end zone. Great job to finish it off.
Old Dominion's offense retakes the field. Great possession last time. They punched it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? Using his legs, it's Roche. They'll tackle him at the 17-yard line.
Love those positive yards on 1st and 10, and it's not quite a first down. Looks like it'll bring 2nd and inches, but it sure does open up the playbook here to be able to open up, maybe take a shot downfield.
Same tailback, another carry. That'll pick up the first down. He's brought down to the 21. And the running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Back to throw. It's Joseph. Rolling to his left outside the pocket. Receiver makes the grab. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage.
And that is always the toughest thing for a defense. When you cover the initial routes by the receivers, but then they start their second routes adjusting to the quarterback scramble, and they're able to get open. And when you have a quarterback who can run around and buy time, it makes it so much tougher on coverage.
They'll run it to the left. Both of their heads out of bounds. Good enough to move the chains. First down.
So they want that instant pleasure.
First down.
And
first and 10, looking to throw. On the move now.
She couldn't imagine it was serious, but he was. She didn't believe it, so she stayed. She stayed with him for 5 more years. But then the years changed. She had constant fevers, she lost weight rapidly, and strange rashes appeared everywhere. She finally went to the hospital, and she would never forget the moment that doctor looked at her and said, "You tested positive for HIV."
A long drive, how much it would allow them to rest and go out and play dominant football.
Nestle crunch on his face. This is scary stuff, man.
HIV positive doctor. Noticing strange spots on my body and experiencing high fever. It all started after a night out drinking way too.
Trying to run, it's Roche.
Definitely more than
He's a to the end zone.
Quickly that
this offense is
doing and trying to get me home safely.
To start the drive,
into an argument and
great execution, and
stayed at the party
It's easy to just kind of pull your horns in and get conservative when you're pushed way back close to your own goal line, but not this offense. They came out, showed the confidence that they have in their quarterback, and it paid off. Nice touchdown.
Got confused, hungover, and with no clear memory of what had happened. I left quietly before she woke up, telling myself it was nothing serious. I thought that night wouldn't come. Back to hobby. But about a month later, I started dropping weight fast.
So what happened was, I mean, you know, drinking, having a good time, and a lot of women, they look pure. They don't look like they got some disease. That's not STDs and HIV is.
Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down.
And boom, you can't see it. That's why you have to protect yourself.
It's a 1st and 10
constantly running with fever, having headaches, and weird spots. Started showing up on my skin. That's when I started to panic deep down.
Completion to the tight end. And he shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the first down marker.
So I finally went to the
This is why running the football is so important. You run the ball and then you go play action. It affects the eyes of the safeties and linebackers and frees up some space for the tight end to be able to pick up a nice game.
Caught over the middle. It's Williams. Tackled immediately, but not before he gets the ball inside the 20.
Great job by the quarterback with an accurate throw against man coverage for a first down. Overall, by the entire group, good execution by this offense.
Running out of time in the pocket. And it's incomplete even in a first down throw. He was under some heavy pressure. Now it's second down.
I'll be honest with you, a lot of people who have STDs or HIV, what they do is, yeah, they feel bad for themselves, but they feel, they don't want to be alone.
The shotgun handoff here.
So they have this, they get somebody that's close to them, they pass on the disease, And then, so that person, is basically people saying, hey, you make jump positive, you make jump positive. Oh, let's get together. That's how they think when they
dropping
pass
back.
it over.
It's Howard.
They don't want to be alone with this
He's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
Well, the defense picks the right time to get after this quarterback. Third down, critical down and distance. Do a good job of dialing things up.
The captain says HIV positive.
Anywhere to go with the ball.
So, slow the side of
chip shot
trying to get as many votes
and go for it on fourth down.
But that doesn't take away
the shotgun, drops back.
That doesn't take away the
back there, a fourth
she
down
wants people to help her to make her feel good.
That's really good coverage downfield, and it just looked like the quarterback was waiting and waiting a little bit too long. By the time he decides to try to make a throw, nothing's open, and result is a sack and a turnover on downs.
Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. Looking to throw it on first down. Pressure is coming. Catch made on the left side. Defense surrounds it. Just a short gain on that completion.
Healthcare costs in this country are obviously out of control, and if the government shutdown actually had any positive impact whatsoever, it was exposing Obamacare as the primary reason for these increased costs. And what I want to focus on today is Anthony Schultz actually making that exact same point over on the Brilliant Idiots podcast. Before we begin, don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe on this video.
Well, it's pretty simple. The defensive line does a great job of getting after the quarterback and forcing him into that incompletion.
Democrats do exactly what we've been doing all along. I think it's ridiculous because Democrats do a Hail Mary on behalf of the American man. So yeah, they knew that they had no shot in hell. They did it anyway. So that's why I want to break this down. Okay, so
instincts to be able to find that soft spot in the
passing
zone,
the big
make
gift
a catch, and be dangerous after the
so they
catch
kept
as
the
well.
government shut down because they were trying. They want to get the ACA, the extensions on the ACA subsidies. Yes. Okay, sorry. Not in the big beautiful bills passed. The changes in the big beautiful bill is what affected these other things. Yeah, the subsidies. And so what they were trying to do is hold up. They being, I imagine, the Democrats, they were trying to make sure that the ACA subsidies were set. Yeah, that the ACA subsidies were set. And so what they were doing is holding up the passing of the budget, in order to leverage that change that they wanted, which feels benevolent, right? Because it's like, we want to help out these people who are going to see their care premium. It's a beyond righteous cause, because people's healthcare premiums are going to skyrocket, some people are just going to lose their healthcare altogether. Like, they were on the right side of history.
Quarterback making some changes at the line.
Healthcare is so impacted by this. Why is the government subsidizing healthcare in such a way? Not always, but it's so expensive. Like, healthcare costs have risen so much that they have to raise premiums for insurance companies to make money, and regular people can't afford this increase, so the government is subsidizing that increase.
And it's clear the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first two quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. And with that, let's send it back to Chris and Kirk and the conclusion of the Sun Belt Championship.
We're not affiliated with them. They were at another table. They began to fight. The situation was confused.
We'll kick this away to start the second half.
Management and other staff members. The management came over to our table and told us that they would not be serving us tonight. We had to leave. Question. They shut the entire restaurant down for tonight.
They built the lead with an efficient running game. See if they can take to the air now to start the third quarter. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Came shocked, confused, and
offense comes out second and 8. That running game not producing much on the first down play. Heading left up the middle. Stop right there at the line. No gain.
Maybe this stop is an indicator of what's to come for this defense. The offense, frankly, has been able to enforce their will in the first half, but maybe things are starting to change.
and he did not get there. The defense rising up against this elite third-down offense.
When it's convenient
The
for us,
Monarchs will look to convert here on fourth down.
when it's convenient for us, and we
Fourth down, he's throwing
can't
for it.
blame other
He
people.
escapes the pocket.
Should they have given the grace?
On the run, he'll let it go. He's got it,
Should
and that
they
is enough
give
for
the
a
grace?
first down. Tackle made after a big
If you
play.
want to preserve
41.
the reputation of your establishment, then you're going to have to play by the rules and play the game a little bit differently. And so I can't even sit
From the
there and
shotgun now, here's a handoff inside.
I can't say that. You know, it was necessarily a bad
Offense
thing
behind the
for
6 now
them
on
to
2nd
say
and 11
we don't
after the
want to
1-yard
serve.
loss.
We are not even sure if y'all are part of the same.
Tough running there, but not quite enough for a first down.
Could have been
We come to the line, a long
in
way
the
to
same
go for
spaces,
first
but
down,
you
but
need
need this
still
crucial conversion right now.
And so they
Moves out of the
started
pocket.
all y'all together. A bunch of
Sending
white
the
people
play
came
now.
in. Two
Deeper
separate
for
groups of
first
white
down
people
and
came in.
more. They finally make the tackle, but he
And
gets all the way to the
it's
14.
like similarly to the other ones.
Man, this quarterback
Can't
can
say that
play the game. He can throw, and as we see here, he can run the football. The defense does everything that they need to with the pressure. They look like they're in good position to be able to come up with a nice play on him, but instead, he shows how he can sit out of the back door of this defense and pick up a nice gain.
Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. He's tackled down at the 4-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. The Monarchs line it up with first and goal.
Defense have locked up.
Keep it on the ground on 1st and goal. Couldn't
Futures,
quite
bro.
get there. Brought down at the 2.
And his blood brother's casino, FBG Casino, has been arrested. His future blood brother
2nd and
here
goal
is well
play for
done.
the offense.
This guy pictured here is future. They're actually, again, blood brothers, not one of them twin.
On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score.
That's like his actual blood brother. And this is a federal
Dominion.
It's a federal arrest, and they have dropped a press release along with this that seems to say they have locked up Future's brother for distribution or fentanyl. It says 2 men face federal charges. 2 men face charges after. Y'all like my typing? I'm typing slow, actually. You can type way faster. Okay, so here it is.
He
So
moves the ball to the
Justice
1.
website.
3rd down and
It
goal.
says this is the U.S. Attorney Office out of North District of Georgia. It says
Oh, he didn't
Rico
get there. The
Bill
defense makes a stop
Ruiz
against
and
this
David
excellent
Esteban
3rd-down
Tilo
offense.
Diaz have been arrested and charged
What a
with
job
criminal
by this
complaint
defense. They
of
would
conspiracy to
simply
possess
not
with the intent to
relent.
distribute fentanyl.
Incredible effort.
Ruiz and Diaz appeared in federal court on the 19th to face charges after law enforcement executed a search warrant on a Forest Park rental home where they discovered and seized 21 kilograms.
You put 5 wide receivers in the formation, that's with so much pressure
is
on the
suspected
defense.
drug
You have
use.
enough guys that can
That's
cover.
not very
Quarterback does such a good job of finding the weakness and exploiting it.
Like runs the FBG label. Like I've told y'all before, like when speaking to Boss Richie, I guess Future was kind of estranged a little bit from him after there was some allegations. He was the only person who he was kind of in contact with was Casino, which was Future's brother, who kind of like, from what I've been told, like kind of runs the FDG brand. Why would he have a bunch of do people keep fentanyl for their own personal use? No, right? I don't know too much about like that type of drugs, but no, right? So that kind of seems like they're doing some drug deal, right? 21 kilos? Wow. Fentanyl? And then here's the thing. This might also be the fucked up part. They take $380,000 in cash, I would imagine, from where they're saying suspected drug proceeds. Now, here's a fucked up thing. Maybe some of that is dirty money mixed with clean money. Here's the thing. It's all now dirty money. It's found in a stash house with fentanyl. So who knows? Maybe
Here's the first
Future,
play of the
maybe
drive
some
now
of
from that
Future,
20-yard line.
let's not say Future's money, but money that he got from doing legit shit.
Out of the shotgun,
Future
he
is in
hands it
there.
off.
All of that's
Got the first down and still
so
motoring.
When they find drugs like that,
So it's all the way up to the 36.
The moment you try to save that money from legit operations, you're just turning their eyes to legit operations and put the legit operations at jeopardy. So that's probably a loss. $380,000.
The offense will line up
And they say a fire. And they haven't said the fire was legal.
before the end of the
It says
quarter.
these arrests and seizures demonstrate the life-saving methods that
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off.
in our community.
Stop for no
Says it's
gain
not
there.
looking
They'll
for
do it for the third quarter. The
United
final
fight to eliminate transnational criminal organizations kept a staggering amount of deadly fentanyl in the streets.
Solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats. How we got here.
Trying every day. Fell in the deepest
Now
depression.
entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store?
State
We're
married,
going
so
to find out.
he'll tell you.
First play of the
Happy
quarter
wife,
is a
happy
crucial one.
life.
Offense trying to
Because
convert
she-
this third down.
This happens. Not once does that. It's like,
Shotgun
keep it real with
formation,
a young
inside
blood.
handoff. They move the ball across midfield and set up a fresh set of downs.
Everybody.
I'd say this run is pretty emblematic of what we've seen all day long. No matter what they've done on offense, the guys up front have controlled the line of scrimmage. They've given a quarterback time to throw. They've been able to run, really, whatever they wanted to. That's why the points are going up on the board. Right now, the psyche of this offense is we're in control, and we can do whatever we want, whenever we feel like doing it.
That's why we have a line.
And the Monarchs have 1st and 10 here.
Because that's the only way to keep you. That's
Offense will
why
keep it on the
two
ground
men
here.
have been married.
Breaks free. They get him down, but
Stayed
that's a
married.
solid
So,
game.
can't tell you. Happy wife,
Oh, this
happy
defense.
life.
If there's any
Because she-
chance of getting back in this game, you can't give up a
Not
big
once
game
does
like
that.
this
It's like,
on
keep it
first
real
down.
with a young blood. They love
This is
that
second
shit.
down play.
Just be honest with her. Everything will work itself out.
Testing the right side here.
And she's
Try to run it up the middle, but-
congratulations. Nigga, you get to be married a little.
Well, these obvious running situations are very tough when you're working with the lead late in the
And
game.
they
because
get
you know the
happiness.
defense is going to
They
stack
get
the line of
happiness,
scrimmage,
fellas,
making it as
because they
difficult as
prioritize
possible
happiness.
for you
Make
to
sure
run the
that they're
football.
happy.
So, nice
Because
job there by
once
the
they're
defense. They're trying
then
to
in
punch that
return,
ball out.
you
Anything they can at all.
Still get happiness. It don't work like that. Well, you thought it
The
was so
Monarchs
simple.
looking to cash in this red zone trip.
We don't get happiness.
Here's a handoff on a counter.
But that's okay.
Runner
Your man
finding some
don't want any
space there.
happiness
That's a
for you, for real.
solid gain on the ground.
He don't.
Well, the offense goes with a counter play here, and the defense
And
does a
dedicate
pretty
your
good
day
job
tomorrow.
of slowing
Thinking
it
you'll
down.
get
Again, you got to be
Fellas,
disciplined
think
on
about
defense.
that. Think about your
Just
woman
when
waking
you
up
think
in the
they're
morning,
running on the
dedicating
front
her
side,
entire
they run
day
that counter play,
to
and you better
making
be
you
home
happy.
on the backside.
Doesn't that sound like
Tackle
the
behind
worst
the
day
line. It's a
in
loss
life?
of 2.
Boy, nice job by this defense being able to diagnose the counter play. You know, when you run that
what she can
counter,
do to make
you're
you
hoping
happy.
the illusion of
She's
the
gonna do a
offense
bunch
going
of shit
one
she
way and then
feels
coming back
should
the other,
make
that
you
the defense
happy.
buys into it.
And if
But
you
they didn't
act
buy
the
it
way
at
she
all here, and
hopes
they
you
come
would
up with a
act.
nice loss.
So what she's doing now is a problem that you're not happy about some shit you never asked her to do.
Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Oh, and he did not get there. The defense rising up against this elite third down offense.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
4th down, looking to throw for it. And it's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Great defensive play on 4th
And
down.
happiness. And listen, it is nonsense. No man wants happiness from his woman. We won't even believe you if you try. Fellas, can you imagine you coming home, putting a pen and a piece of paper in front of your woman and say, write down what it's going to take for, and she puts a pen and paper in front of you and say, hey, baby, write down what it's going to take for me to make you happy. Fellas, what are you writing? You ain't got shit, do you? Nothing. Ladies, if y'all are so rational, why the fuck don't they have anything to write? Because they don't believe that you actually give a fuck about making them happy. He know it's a trap.
This brother,
Soon as he writes down what you can do to make him happy, you gonna look at it and go, so you saying I don't do this? So you
Second down play coming up for this offense.
You're not happy? That's what you're saying.
Leaning on the run game here late. It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
Chris, technical job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
That's all men care about.
Challenging spot for the offense.
Men go through their
And
whole
long
life.
from the 45.
This is how a man thinks.
Takes the ball
There's
and
no one
heads to the
fucking
left
with me.
side.
What a day.
They make the stop at the 47. That's enough.
That's what peace looks like, ladies.
I love this unconventional call by the offensive coordinator.
Just wants to get to the end of the day where he felt like, hey, I ain't got nothing on my plate. That's all.
Run the ball
with great execution
and they pick up the first down.
That is your job. It's your job to facilitate and keep your own peace. Your woman will not give you peace.
It's a 2-minute timeout as the offense continues to try to work the
She
clock
don't know nothing
and
about
secure
peace.
an impressive victory here today.
Peace ain't even some shit that they experience. Women know happiness. They don't know peace. If you ask a woman about peace, what peace is, she'll just describe extreme happiness.
Offense getting set. Second down play here.
The reason women will never experience peace is because peace resides where nothing is happening. When nothing is happening, that's where peace resides. And they will never know what the that's like. Because there's never a time
He's got to have a
in a
better
woman's
feel and a
life
presence
where she's
in the
thinking
pocket
of
to be able
nothing.
to either check it down or
Here you are thinking the whole entire
man. I love to see these big
she
fellas
disagree
get a
with
chance
you.
to make a play. Usually it's the guys on the edge, the linebackers.
They can't even just sit here and listen.
The nose guard comes up with a sack.
And he's throwing for it on fourth down. Pocket breaking down. Catch made on the right side.
And here's the thing. Most of all of that stuff from the outside looking in look boring and shit. But guess what? If that's what your life is, the end result is what makes men happy, which is damn peace, quietness, relaxation. But the irony is that is the antithesis of what makes most women happy. Adventure, excitement, and the toxic ones, drama and
And the first play of the drive now from the 25.
This is Marina Rogers, 23-year-old famous nurse whose life would take a dark turn after being given $11,000 for a single night. What seemed like an opportunity for quick cash would lead to a chilling end. On the night of December 5th, 2023, Las Vegas police responded to reports of a missing woman, Marina. But what seemed like a routine missing persons case quickly evolved into something far darker. It wasn't until December 13th, 2023, a week later, that authorities would stumble upon a discovery that no one could have anticipated. Marina's body was found in the desert, so disfigured it was barely recognizable. As investigators dug deeper, they uncovered a shocking truth. Marina Rogers had been killed after being given $11,000 for a single night. But what was supposed to be an easy payday turned out to be a deadly mistake. What really happened that night? The truth is darker than anyone could have imagined. But before that, let me take you back to where and how all this began. This is the tragic life and death of Marina Rogers.
Football when he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
After the incompletion, QB tries it again on 2nd and 10. It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up 3rd down.
Well, the pass rush does a good job of chasing him out of the pocket. He's trying to buy some time looking downfield.
The evening
better
of
be
December
careful being
5th,
too patient.
2023,
He gets hit
tragedy
as he
began
throws
to
his
unfold
football and
in
it
the
falls
heart of
incomplete.
Las Vegas, Nevada. It started as what was supposed to be a simple getaway. 23-year-old Marina Rogers, a medical assistant in Linfield, Washington, who decided to take a break from her routine and enjoy a few days in the city known for its dazzling lights and entertainment. Born on February 27, 2000, Marina was the daughter of Jamie Rogers and Tremaine McAdams. She had a boyfriend named Tyler Smith, who she met in college. They had been dating for 3 years. Not only that, she had a career she felt and a promising future ahead of her. Marina had recently earned her medical assistant certification. She joined the staff of Providence Sacred Heart Medical Center in Spokane Valley as a registered nurse after graduating from college. She worked in various departments such as the emergency room, intensive care unit, operating room, and recovery room. She was thriving in her role, helping patients and making a positive impact in her community. She was known for her kindness, work ethic, and the sense of joy she brought to those around her. Morena was excited for the trip. Las Vegas was just a temporary escape from her everyday life, a chance to unwind and relax. She had been planning the trip for weeks, looking forward to a break from the demands of her job and spending quality time. She had lots of things on her list to experience. She was hoping to enjoy the nightlife, see a few shows, and maybe even try their luck at a casino. Morena was eager to experience the excitement of the city, her first visit to Vegas, and create memories that would last a lifetime. But little did anyone know, this brief escape would soon take a dark turn. What should have been an unforgettable vacation quickly began to unravel, setting in motion a sequence of events that would leave her loved ones desperate for answers. The last time anyone heard from Morena was late in the evening on December 5th. She had ordered an Uber to Summerlin, a suburban neighborhood in West Las Vegas. She never arrived at her destination. What followed was a trail of confusion and fear. Her friends and family were desperate for any sign of her, as her phone went silent and her whereabouts remained unknown. Morena had been in contact with her loved ones earlier that night, sharing her location through her phone. But by the time she was supposed to arrive, her location pinged at around 3 a.m. on December 6th near Restless River Street, 11 miles south of the Las Vegas Strip. It was a strange area, far from the location she was headed, and nobody knew why she would be there. This sudden and unexplained detour set off alarm bells for her friends and family. They couldn't understand why Morena would have strayed so far off course. Her destination was clear, but now something was terribly wrong. With no calls, no updates, and no sign of her, the situation quickly escalated into a missing persons case. But something unsettling was found. Morena had left behind all her belongings, her car, her debit cards, and her personal items. It was uncharacteristic of her to disappear without a trace. The fact that she left everything behind made it clear to investigators that something was terribly wrong. This only deepened the mystery. Her boyfriend and closest friends reported her missing on December 7th, and immediately the police suspected foul play.
Morena Rogers was reported missing on December 7th, not long after she was last seen with friends. And police down in Las Vegas say detectives suspected foul play early on into the investigation.
Details of her disappearance didn't add up. Morena was known to be responsible, with a stable job and a support system that included her family and pets. It wasn't in her nature to vanish without a word, and it quickly became apparent that this was no ordinary missing persons case. The police knew they had to dig deeper. But who could have done this to her? Who could have caused her disappearance? And more importantly, why? The police turned their focus on those closest to her, and as the investigation unfolded, a chilling pattern began to emerge. One name surfaced repeatedly: Sakari Harnett, a 19-year-old woman who was reportedly a friend of Morena's. But as investigators dug deeper, they uncovered troubling information about Sakari's past. Rumors suggested a history of instability and involvement in sex work, a stark contrast to Morena's seemingly stable and successful life. But this was just the beginning of a twist that no one could have anticipated. As the investigation continued, new revelations began to surface about Sakari's connections to the Las Vegas nightlife scene. In fact, her name had been linked to other incidents in the area, but no one had connected the dots until now. What role did she play in Morena's disappearance, and why would a friendship between the two women take such a dangerous and unexpected turn? As the investigation into Morena Rogers' disappearance continued, police began to dig deeper into the connections between her and Sakari Harnett. Sakari was the last person known to have been in Morena's company before she vanished, and her story seemed increasingly suspicious. Despite initially claiming to know little about Morena's disappearance, Sakari's account was filled with inconsistencies. A crucial breakthrough came when surveillance footage from December 6th revealed something that would change the course of the investigation. The footage captured Sakari and Morena entering a liquor store together, a seemingly mundane interaction, but one that would later become one of the last confirmed sightings of Morena alive. The footage painted a chilling picture of Morena's final moments, showing her in what appeared to be a casual stop, unaware of the horror that was about to unfold.
On a never-before-seen video and photos from the investigation into the woman allegedly killed by a former pro basketball player and his girlfriend.
On December 5th, surveillance footage captured a haunting image of Morena Rogers entering a liquor store with Sakari Harnden, her alleged killer. This seemingly mundane moment, a quick stop for supplies, would later be remembered as one of the last images of Morena alive. Detectives were not content with Sakari's statements alone, and their suspicion grew stronger as more details came to light. They discovered that Morena and Sakari were not just friends as initially believed. There were rumors that Morena had shared sensitive information about Sakari's boyfriend, which might have caused a rift between them. It was reported that Morena had been talking about the boyfriend's alleged criminal activity, specifically a claim that he had been involved in a double murder in California and that Sakari was the one who turned him in. This accusation, whether true or not, was seen as a betrayal that could have ignited deep anger and resentment. But soon, the situation would take another sinister turn. Investigators uncovered a series of text messages between Sakari and her 27-year-old boyfriend, Chance Comanche. Chance was a former player for the Stockton Kings, an NBA G League affiliate team of the Sacramento Kings. But now he is also involved in the case. These messages revealed a disturbing level of premeditation. In one conversation, Sakari allegedly wrote, "The investigation revealed a disturbing twist when police uncovered text messages between Sakari Harnden and Chance Comanche. These messages painted a chilling picture of premeditated murder." In one message, Sakari allegedly wrote, "So we finna just take her there and then finna strangle her." These weren't impulsive words spoken in anger. They were cold, calculated discussions of murder. The text messages became the smoking gun that turned a missing person case into a full-fledged homicide investigation. These weren't impulsive words said in anger. These were cold, calculated discussions about murder. Chance Comanche, a former standout high school basketball player who had played for several G League teams and briefly joined the Portland Trailblazers in 2022, was not just involved in these chilling conversations, he was part of the plot. The relationship between Chance and Sakari, though strained, still involved communication, and the two allegedly conspired together to kill Morena. Chance was reportedly aware of the plan and was involved in setting it in motion. Investigators soon uncovered even darker details. Before deciding to kill Morena themselves, Chance allegedly attempted to hire someone to carry out the murder. He even offered $3,000 for the job. However, when no one was willing to take the offer, Chance and Sakari decided to murder Morena on their own. Their plan was chilling in its deliberation. Nothing was left to chance. On the night of December 5th, Morena was lured into what she believed would be an innocent meeting with friends. What started as a simple invitation for a double date quickly turned into a deadly trap. Chance posed as a client interested in kinky sex work, offering Morena $11,000 for an hour, with the possibility of more depending on how the vibes went. This deceptive offer was designed to draw Morena in, and it worked. When Morena entered the trap, she was unaware of the deadly plot awaiting her. What she thought would be a normal meeting turned out to be the last decision she would ever make. The trap was set, and she walked right into it. Surveillance footage captured the moment she entered the liquor store with someone she thought was her friend, Sakari, and sadly, that would be one of the last records of Morena's life. What followed was truly horrifying. According to Chance's confession, the meeting took place inside a car driven by. They parked the car in a secluded area, and this is where the attack began. Chance initially tried to strangle Morena with an HDMI cable and stopped when she struggled. It was Sakari, however, who continued the assault. She allegedly strangled Morena with her bare hands until her life was extinguished. The cruelty of this act cannot be overstated. What was initially an offer for money set up under the guise of a friendly meeting quickly became an unthinkable act of violence. After killing Morena, Chance and Sakari drove to a remote desert area near Henderson, Nevada, where they discarded Morena's lifeless body in a ditch. After the Comanche and Harnden drove to a remote desert area near Henderson, Nevada. There, they discarded Morena's body in a ditch and attempted to conceal it with rocks. This barren, desolate landscape became Morena's final resting place. They attempted to conceal her remains by covering them with rocks, leaving her in a desolate, barren landscape that would eventually become the site of her tragic end. For nearly 2 weeks, Morena's family and friends were left in the dark, clinging to hope that she might be found alive. The investigation had grown cold as the mystery deepened, but with every step, the truth was getting closer. Authorities had yet to uncover Morena's body, but the arrest of Sakari Harnden and Chance Comanche marked a turning point in the case. On December 13, 2023, 1 week after Morena went missing, investigators were able to locate Morena's remains in the desert, confirming everyone's worst fears. She was gone.
Now, almost 2 weeks since Morena Rogers first went missing, Metro has provided an update saying they found her body and they believe to know who's responsible in her death.
The search for Morena ended in heartbreak, but the investigation into her death was just beginning. The fact that Chance and Sakari had been involved in such a calculated and violent crime sent waves of disbelief through the community. Their actions were not just crimes of passion, they were cold-blooded, premeditated murders driven by jealousy, betrayal, and greed. As the investigation into Morena Rogers' murder continued, the legal process began to unfold, revealing even more disturbing details about the path that led to her tragic death. While the authorities were still piecing together the full story, the focus was now on holding the perpetrators accountable.
Well, it started with the missing persons case first exposed by our 8 News Now investigators, and it ended with an alleged kidnapping and murder connected to a pro basketball player, sex work, and now a California double. Vanessa Murphy has the latest twist in this high-profile and tragic case.
On that same day, police made their first arrest. Sakari Harden, a 19-year-old woman who was allegedly Morena's friend, was taken into custody. Initially, she was charged with first-degree kidnapping, and her bond was set at $500,000. However, investigators were convinced that more serious charges were imminent. Sakari's behavior and involvement in the crime painted a grim picture of premeditation, and the motive was starting to come into focus. While Sakari was facing charges, the investigation was far from over. A deeper look into the text messages between her and Chance revealed more than just a discussion about murder. They unveiled the chilling nature of the conspiracy. In one of the exchanges, Sakari and Chance had casually discussed various methods to kill Morena, including overdosing her or shooting her. These messages exposed a disturbing pattern of thought, not just impulsive anger, but cold calculation. As the days passed, it became clearer that the crime was far more planned than anyone initially thought. It wasn't just about a dispute over a Rolex watch, as some had speculated. It was about revenge, betrayal, and a dangerous cocktail of lies. The two were working together, a pair of people who had gone to extreme lengths to silence Morena, the woman they saw as a threat, an obstacle that had to be eliminated. On December 15th, just 2 days after Sakari's arrest, the police apprehended Chance Comanche in Sacramento, California. The arrest was a significant development.
Comanche is currently in custody in Sacramento. No date for extradition nor a Clark County court appearance has been announced.
Federal agents and the FBI were involved, signaling the seriousness of the case. Chance was apprehended on kidnapping charges and was held pending extradition to Nevada. This further solidified the authorities' belief that they had captured the right suspects. The news of his arrest sent aftershocks confirming the fears that had been building.
People are in custody tonight. They are accused of plotting the killing of a woman who's visiting Las Vegas.
It was clear that the murder of Morena Rogers was not just a random act. It was the result of a carefully orchestrated plot between two people who had been involved. Even after their relationship had ended, the chilling messages between Sakari and Chance, along with their confessions, revealed that they had planned the murder together, and their willingness to go to such lengths to carry it out was nothing short of horrifying. Court documents revealed that Chance had confessed to strangling Morena alongside Sakari. He admitted that the motive stemmed from a dispute between Sakari and Morena over the Rolex watch, but investigators believe there was more to the story. The text messages between the two were more than just evidence of the plan. They were proof of the coldness with which they approached the murder. After Morena's body was discarded in a remote desert area near Henderson, Nevada, the investigation gained momentum. The suspects were now in custody. The legal journey was just beginning. The case moved forward, and the charges were upgraded to open murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and first-degree kidnapping. The case continued to unravel in court with the tragic details of Morena's death. The prosecutors presented the text messages between Chance and Zachary as the smoking gun in the case. These texts revealed the full extent of their plan and showed that this was not a spontaneous act of violence. This was premeditated murder carried out with cold determination. As the trial progressed, the tension in the courtroom grew. Morena's family and friends were present, their grief palpable as they listened to the shocking details of her violence. The realization that their beloved Morena had been lured to her death by people she knew and trusted was devastating. Betrayal, lies, and violence all led to one tragedy. Finally, the case reached a resolution. Both Zachary Hardin and Chance Comanche accepted the deals. The severity of the crime had little room for negotiation. The prosecution was determined to ensure that they would not escape justice. By accepting the plea deals, both suspects avoided the death penalty but still faced long prison sentences. The legal system had done its job in ensuring that those responsible for Morena's death would be held accountable, but the emotional toll on the family was far from over. Morena Rogers was more than just a victim. She was a daughter, a sister, and a friend to many. She had dreams and aspirations, a bright future ahead of her, but her life was cruelly cut short by the actions of two people who saw her as disposable. Her loss left an irreplaceable void in the lives of those who loved her. Her family, still reeling from the pain of losing her, released a statement expressing their heartbreaking gratitude.
Police sent the 8 News Now investigators this statement. We held on to hope for Morena's safe return and are devastated that she will never come home. Morena was kind, compassionate, with aspirations for her future. We are grateful to the law enforcement agencies who have worked together over the last 2 weeks to seek answers and continue to seek justice for Morena and our family. We request privacy as we grieve this tragic and senseless loss.
They told me the family doesn't feel comfortable speaking on camera at this time. Grandmother told me Morena meant the world to her and is devastated by her.
The pain of Morena's loss is something that her family and friends will carry through. As they mourn, they continue to seek justice and honor. The tragedy of her death highlights the broader issues of violence, betrayal, and the dangers that women face every day. Morena's story is a painful reminder that we need to be cautious, to trust wisely, and to always be aware of the potential dangers lurking in the most innocent situations. While justice has been served in a legal sense, the emotional scars left by Morena's death will linger for a while. Her case is a stark reminder of the devastating effects of senseless violence and the betrayal of trust. Let us honor her memory, fostering awareness, supporting those impacted by such tragedies, and ensuring that her story is amplified. The dispute over a Rolex watch, as some had speculated, it was about revenge, betrayal, and a dangerous cocktail of lies. The two were working together, apparently.
Like guys, you don't sexual
abuse. No, I don't entertain that. I'm a man. I like niggas. You will see like some gay kids.
Meet 37-year-old Timothy Lee Floyd, desperately trying to explain his relationship with Jonathan Spooner, a man that was found dead just hours ago. And what Tim fails to realize is that he is not a suspected homosexual. He is a suspected murderer.
You didn't know what a dead guy's liver or using a dead guy's hand at this store. Explain that, man. You said to me, I killed somebody, man, and I ain't killed nobody.
But very soon, detectives will uncover damning evidence that proves what happened to Jonathan was no accident. And this man, who is neither as tough nor as straight as he thinks, will eventually break and reveal everything.
I'm gonna see here, you say, is it big? Recognize that guy? Do you recognize Jackie?
Jonathan Spooner was a Florida State University graduate, and someone his loved ones described the same way. Bright, generous, and impossible not to like. Which is why those close to him grew concerned when he suddenly vanished around January 22nd, 2020. The last person to hear from him was a coworker he promised a ride to, a ride he never showed up for. For days, days, friends and family couldn't reach him. Calls went straight to voicemail and messages piled up unanswered until January 25th. The Tallahassee Police Department received security alerts from Jonathan's home security system. Thinking it was a break-in or maybe a squatter, officers showed up to check it out, only to find Jonathan Spooner dead in the front yard of his home, covered in layers of blankets and plastic sheets. But who would do this to Jonathan, a man with no enemies or ongoing issues with anyone? Their first and only real suspect lived right across the street, 37-year-old Timothy Lee Floyd. Timothy had a long rap sheet, multiple robberies with a firearm, drug offenses, grand thefts, and burglaries. But most importantly, after pulling surveillance footage from Jonathan's last known locations, detectives noticed something impossible to ignore. Jonathan had been wearing a black Cush hoodie in the hours leading up to his disappearance, and when officers contacted Timothy, he was wearing the exact same hoodie. Immediately, detectives requested a search warrant for Timothy's house and took him into custody to figure out how he was involved in Jonathan's murder and why. And as detectives are about to learn, a career criminal is much harder to break than they expect. The footage that you are about to see was provided to us by the Tallahassee Police Department.
Thanks, Dan Warren, Investigator Police Department. This is Investigator Richardson.
Yes, sir.
Get a search warrant. This is there. Judge Richardson signed it today. I have a copy that I can get to you. What is the search warrant for? It's in reference to the areas that he lives in. That's the of it.
The officers present Timothy with both the arrest warrant and the warrant to search his home. And after reading him his Miranda rights, they move immediately to questioning him about Jonathan.
This gentleman, Jonathan, who is it? Spooner? Spooner? Yeah. Who is that? How you know him? You guys are all on Facebook, friends on Facebook. Do we have got friends and stuff, different brothers and stuff? When's the last time you saw him? Wednesday morning? Yes, no problem. So, you called him Spooner? You said you all met. Let's talk about how did that happen? You sent me a friend, what? You sent you a message out of the blue, y'all never met before or anything? No. So he said that it was a friend request, but I don't know where was it. If you can get my phone, you can go to it. Okay, is your phone number? Yes, sir. Right, we can go about that. This, in general terms, it's been like a month, 6 months, a year, 5 years, yeah, it's I got that shit.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's October,
You be the one that Heisman.
He sent you a friend request.
You be the one that Heisman.
When's the first time y'all met in person?
DC of the year, my boy. Congrats, my boy. You got DC of the year.
Okay, tell me about that.
So?
Where'd y'all okay, so you came
Walking town. So, that's what we do over here, boy. That's what we do. Ooh, Maxwell. Yes, sir. Be proud, my boy. You got Old Dominion, they first Heisman. Ooh. Damn. We reckon more? Davey O'Brien Award. That's why they come play for me, man. I need these trophies. Tight end award. I need these trophies, man. Some kids in it. Shit, we play base. Stop.
You pay him to take you to work?
Shit.
I got like $10. Then it got to the level, right? He was like,
Alright, we're gonna run into it.
Should you just that we stay the night and then we'll be straight.
was like, man, that's cool. But then it got to the point like he started trying to do that all the
nobody
time.
bowl.
So I asked him, I said, damn, man, what you want with me?
In the playoffs, he playing a nobody bowl.
I said, man, listen, man, this is what I do for you, man. I let you stay there at least twice a week. Which
I got better job offers.
Okay.
So would he stay there twice a week?
He'll stay 2 days a week.
Look at Arkansas.
He took a shower because he ain't for nothing. Houston. Okay. And then I get some
DC. Bitch. Nigga Washington trying to hire me. Yeah, they want the boy. They want the boy.
None of that, man. Like to do a friendship.
They have a good friendship.
I ain't had good friend. So he'll text me, and I'll text him.
Oh shit.
I need to ride the car with him. He'll cash if I ain't got no money, he'll cash up. So if he did, might not cash up, and then decide to strip that day off.
Let's take a moment to expand on the relationship between the two. At the time of his death, Jonathan was open about his sexuality. In 2018, his long-term boyfriend, he called the love of his life, died of a brain tumor at just 33 years old. Jonathan often went by the name Son Jackson, using his partner's last name in his honor.
King got a job offer?
He was posting
job offer in fucking North Texas.
He lived. Jonathan met Timothy in late 2019 through Facebook. They grew close quickly, and Timothy began letting Jonathan stay over at his house in exchange for rides to work. Jonathan even helped him financially from time to time. So considering how close they were, it's strange that Timothy stayed completely quiet on the day Jonathan's body was discovered. And what makes it stranger is the fact that these were the same officers who had spoken to him when Jonathan went missing. Yet during that interview, he was vague and avoided several crucial details. Details detectives are now ready to squeeze out of him.
I'm going to tell you exactly what happened with the morning.
Oh, right.
Sleeping himself in this morning. He got his chick. Yeah, he was happy.
Playoff.
His check. He was happy. Got his check. Got up.
The time has arrived. College football playoffs set to get underway. 12 teams begin that long path on the road to the national championship. Welcome to Waco, Texas, and McLean City, the home of the Baylor Bears. We'll see the number 12 seed in this playoff, the Old Dominion Monarchs, taking on the number 5 seed in the playoff, the Baylor Bears.
I like Baylor uniforms, man. Maybe I need to play with Baylor. Oh shit, boy! Georgia Southern, boy, giving it to Ball State over there. Got multi-screen working right now, man. Oh.
So you went with him to certificate that. Okay, so it's better than this is the end.
The kickoff team is out there playing, and as soon as this college football playoff gets underway. And he takes this from inside the 5.
Oh, shit.
He stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So the Baylor Bears offense comes onto the field for the first time today. So in year 2 of the
playing Baylor.
we get to see these 4
We gotta be careful how we play Baylor.
Now last year, Kirk,
they ain't come here to play.
Tennessee, Indiana, SMU, they didn't look ready for the occasion. They got overwhelmed early. You could never recover.
And Chris, if you flip it over to the other side, the teams that were at home, Ohio State is a team that really stands out. They had that disappointing loss to Michigan. Everybody thought their season is over, and they end up taking advantage of playing at home.
They're faster than us, so we can't play that. They're faster than us.
Where these games are played and who can take advantage of those opportunities is very big in the postseason.
Here's the handoff.
Right. Good job, defense. Good job, defense.
I'd love to see a few more yards here to give yourself a better chance on third down. Now, here early in this game, we get a big third down to see if this offensive line can keep the pressure off the quarterback.
Come on, man.
Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. The Bears come to the line, set a fresh set of downs.
Is that where you think that?
And now the handoff. backfield.
So,
And why was he down right at the 38-yard line?
Because he's
I think this defense keeps thinking about them throwing the football, and by doing that, they're opening up running lanes. Good positive yards there by the running back.
Second down after that run on the previous play.
They don't make a whole lot of sense, but okay, because you also made it for gas too, right?
The shotgun run ball.
Good you.
And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the
That's
line of
quick.
scrimmage.
Yeah, I made that substitution.
Great job
Quick
by the
buddy.
defense
I
on that
made that
second down run. Just stonewalled him at the line of scrimmage. Now they get a chance to really pressure the quarterback here, try to get off the field.
Big moment on the opening drive. They face third down.
Is it done?
Looking to pass. It's Robertson.
Oh my God.
He's wide open. Look out. If he brought down at 46, that's enough for a first down.
Well, there's nothing better for an offensive coordinator than having a quarterback kind of get into a rhythm early in this game. Another great completion. This guy's off to a great start in this big playoff game.
And it's incomplete. That would arrive the same time as the football. And now it's second down. The misfire on first down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 46. They'll run it from the gun.
Love this early in the game by this defense, taking control of the line of scrimmage, not giving this back anywhere to go, and they keep him short of the first down.
Baiting, dogfight over him.
After that last play, we'll take a timeout while they check him out. Here comes the 8th play of the opening drive, and now it's third down. Drop that back. We're going to throw for the first down. Delivers quickly to the left side.
How the hell he pitched that?
They finally tackle him all the way down to the 20-yard line.
When officers pulled Jonathan's financial records and surveillance footage, everything lined up
Thank you.
for connection calls his car. Jonathan stops at Circle K, then McDonald's, then an ATM. In every clip, he's the one making the purchases. But on January 23rd, after Jonathan had already gone missing, there's another transaction at a dollar store, and that one wasn't made by Jonathan. And somehow, Jonathan's debit card ends up dropped right into the front yard. Because nothing screams concerned friend like mysteriously finding your missing friend's debit card outside her house. But detectives don't have to guess how involved the is for long, because the next piece of surveillance footage they're about to watch makes everything painfully clear.
So you got his debit card.
Look at that. Good defense. Good defense. Good defense.
I don't mind this
That's textbook defense right there, man. That's textbook defense right here, man. That's coaching. It's coaching, man.
Okay, so just the debit card, and you was keeping it for safety.
It's coaching, man.
Till he got back.
Till what?
Till he got back.
Till he got back.
Yes, sir.
And you never
That's
missed him with a
coaching,
debit card.
man.
No, because I thought he was going to come back.
Okay. Did you use the debit card?
No, sir. No.
You wouldn't do that.
No.
Because y'all are friends. Y'all are straight. Okay.
Coaching,
We
man.
need your help, then, Mr. Wood, because I think pictures kind of help set the story. It's one thing to be told something, it's something different to actually see it. Yeah. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
Follow this. Seatbelt.
Coordinator taking a shot downfield on third down. Now you can either kick the field goal or still have a chance to go for it.
So they're short on fourth down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. He breaks the scoreless tie here and makes it 3-0. Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
You reckon on that
So
song?
the Indians offense out there for their first possession. Let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who have been counted on to deliver today.
Now, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men that are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
Hands off to the left.
That's definitely how you do it.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gain there.
Outstanding blocking on the left side of that offensive line. That's really what opened up this play. They did their job, and you can see the results. You burst open and get a big gain on the ground. If I were them, I'd keep going to that side and see how much more success they can have.
Your name on it, your ball.
They make the tackle, but this offense now in scoring position. First down to the 32. Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. And a first down right back to the running game. And brought down at the line with that big defensive tackle. Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. Back to throw. It's Joseph.
I have a lot of evidence in this case.
He's going to take off.
That's why he's on the high.
This is just a great job of understanding situational awareness by this quarterback. Nobody's open downfield, so instead he decides to buy a little bit of time by scrambling, gets out of the pocket, and he gets to the sticks and just gets the first down.
And the senior able to make the stop after a short game.
He's last at your house.
And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone start. Looking to scramble.
We have him on video going back towards
end zone ahead.
Give me that touchdown.
Touchdown.
Well, that's what goes to the 5-yard line, man. On that ball up to the board.
Just like that.
Yard line for a dove in there.
And all of a sudden, this guy is so athletic
Dove in there.
gifted with his ability to improv. You can't contain him.
That don't do it justice. I gotta.
I mean, I can. That's not good for you. Listen, man, I don't got nothing to do with it. Let's use some reason, some logic. How did it get there? Didn't tell me. I don't know.
That boy wanted. That kid wanted.
That's what I need to know. And you know, some people think that we come in here and listen. I ain't coming here for play. I came here to get. I ain't got nothing to do with this man though. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Well, and that's what I need your help for. It truly is. That's what I need my phone for, man. What's in your phone? I will see everything that's going on, man. I ain't never had no bad relationship with that man. We ain't never had no words. No words. No discrepancy, no nothing. This is a little bit different. In fact, it is in your trash bag. But that ain't mine. It's not yours. No. How could it have gotten in there? I don't know, sir. You no idea. No. No. You believe me that we found it in your trash bag, right? Is that what you say? Okay. Would a picture help you? You're gonna take me at my word. I've been home all day. So which is good. So you gonna take me at my word, or you want to see some more pictures with it, with your birth certificate, with the other stuff? I see none of it. Okay. So you got no issues with the fact that I'm telling you we found this in your trash. Yeah. You accept, you take my word on it. Yeah. All right, cool.
Jonathan's Nissan Rogue was eventually tracked down after it was found abandoned at the Syntec Systems parking lot on January 25th. Surveillance footage showed a man in a yellow rain jacket, black pants, and white slides driving the SUV and parking it in the early hours of that morning. Then the suspect casually walked away, following a path that led directly toward Timothy's house. And take a wild guess what investigators find when they dig through Timothy's trash can, assuming he might have tried to get rid of anything tying him to the crime. They pulled out his birth certificate, the exact same yellow rain jacket, and a pair of blue latex gloves with a missing fingertip. A perfect match to a glove fragment found near Jonathan's body. And if that somehow isn't enough, more surveillance footage shows Timothy wearing that same jacket while using Jonathan's debit card.
Put 2 or 3 defenders.
But even with evidence piling up from every direction, Timothy still doesn't crack. He just clings to his flimsy story, looking more pathetic by the minute.
So, this is you. We both know this. That's a picture of you from the other day. Yeah, we talked to you. And you said you got...
Ball State is in New Orleans?
So here comes the Baylor offense onto the field. They set up for a field goal last time. Let's see what they come up with on this possession. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football.
Give me that. Good defense. Good sound defense, fellas. Just hold. Just hold for us. Just hold for us, man. We're playing good sound defense.
Guess what? How do you think we have this picture?
At the 25, it's 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable?
This guy in the video uses an identifier.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down.
Screen.
It's Washington.
It's not fast enough.
Easy
jokes.
Records in their
And the
videos
defense is
saying
getting
you use
pressure on
the
the quarterback. They got a little bit fooled here
identifier.
by the screenplay. Nice positive feeling for the offense.
High completion sets
How
up
does
an
that make
important
sense?
3rd down play.
Does that
Looking to
make
throw.
sense?
It's Robertson. Quick throw over.
Oh God, I like to watch. I like to watch this investigation thing on YouTube where the investigators, all they do is investigate murders. It's in different cities. It's like First 48, but it's these cats are caught, dog. It's just some of these lies these people tell, dog, to try to. Even when they caught, dog, it's like, wow, you still going, bro?
They're gonna run it here.
Lots of social media murders live on.
Chris, I know it's not a huge game. You didn't pick up the first down.
God, I think I've watched over 50 live investigations of them showing murders happening live on Facebook.
That's caught. It's Wilson. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
This one's good. This dummy used the guy's credit card. He was directly across the street from him. Yeah.
Looking for a gap. This one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
That was an excellent effort. Holding their own at the line of scrimmage and then making a tackle. Offense just couldn't get enough of a push.
There's some good ones out there. I'm telling you, this shit's ridiculous. You go down that rabbit hole, dog. Yeah, I'll stop watching them, bro.
And this defense is doing a really good job.
And this guy, he don't understand that. They know that black dude, right? He murdered a white neighbor. He don't know that the investigators know that they were secretly messing around. He gay.
It's a quick grab. They make the stop just short of the marker. It's going to be 4th down and inches. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. So no field goal try here. Coach keeps the offense on the field to go for it on 4th down. Quarterback drops back. You're going to test the secondary. He's getting right near the end zone. He steps out of bounds, but more than enough yardage to set up 1st and goal. The Bears will line up here. 1st down and goal.
You talk about like your DNA's in the system somewhere? That's what you mean?
On the ground,
we got to get it like really fresh.
Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
That is called gap integrity. Nice job by this defense of taking away that inside run and then using their speed as the back tried to bounce that to the outside. There's just no room to run.
Look to throw it here on 2nd down. Launching one to the end zone.
They picking, man. What's the pass interference? They picking.
Great job here by the play caller going to that 5 wide receiver set. You put all these guys out in space and create one-on-one matchups. Very tough on this defense to try to win all the matchups. Give the quarterback credit for being able to find where he wanted to go. He's got to top with that touchdown.
You cared about him. He's your buddy. He's helping you out. So why would you not pick up the phone? I should have did that.
Yeah. Set up for the PAT.
So why didn't you? I should have did that. Yeah, I definitely should have did that. We talked the other day. My good friend. Let's find out who got this guy. But that's not what you did.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
You know how to get the police race. So let's not pretend it's because you don't know how to get
That one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. So a touchback inside the 25. This should be the last play of the quarter coming up. Looking for some space. It's Roach. Defense makes the tackle here on the final play of the first quarter. And Kirk Baylor has the lead here. We've reached the end of one in this quest to move one step closer to a national championship. Let's check out the stats so far. We expect the teams have worked through some of the nerves of this playoff game as we begin the second quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Handoff heading left.
And you can't explain
why. The first down is still going. They stopped him, and it's a first down.
Every now and then we see a really good run. We tend to focus on what other people did in order for that run to happen, what the offensive line did. Maybe the receivers are blocking good on the edge. Sometimes the running back is pretty good too. And on that play, he picked up a lot of yards and made that happen.
So he was kicked.
And the Monarchs starting a new series here on 1st and 10. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He picks up 9, so just short of the first down. 2nd and 1.
Another positive run on 1st and 10. You know, it's early on in this drive, but this defense has not shown the ability to stop the run. I'm the offensive coordinator. I just keep running the football until they prove they can stop it.
You can't make sense of many of the things that we're talking about. You can't make sense about the top of the yellow rain jacket.
They continue to pound away on the ground. Makes up a 1st and 10.
You're using this credit card.
Takes the ball and heads for the left.
So let's go to.
If I like the tackle, it's going to be 1st and goal from the 6.
Wow.
The offense sets up in scoring position with a new set of downs. 1st and goal, handoff. Bowlers all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Monarchs.
Boy, as a defensive coordinator, you've got to be careful being so worried about this pass game and this quarterback that you're a little bit soft up front, and it costs you. That's exactly what happened here as they score this touchdown.
Come on, you. Yeah, you already got that straight. You got that part straight? I already got that part straight on the front. Did you get drunk one night? Try something? You don't get drunk. You don't drink. You get doped up on his Adderall? No. He didn't try his pills? No. He didn't do nothing to me. I didn't do nothing to him. And that's just what you're going with, straight up. Yeah, I'm telling you straight up to your eyes, man. You can sit here when you have a staring contest all day. I've been lied to by people that have sat here and stared in my eyes. That don't mean
Here comes
nothing.
the Baylor
What means
offense back out
something
onto the field.
is the stuff that we're
The
talking
last
about.
possession, they really had the passing game clicking. Moving right down the field for a touchdown.
You telling me I killed somebody?
Staying in the field, it's Robertson. Grab down the middle, it's Prentice. He stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play.
A lot of times you call a slant, you love to see some big yards after the catch. But when they don't go for many yards after the catch like this, that is a good stop by the defense.
2nd down after that previous play. And the quarterback dropping back. Caught over the middle, it's Prentice. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield to the 48.
Well, you can tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that end route no matter what, and he hits it for a nice gain.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels.
People go to the dentist. Timothy still hasn't learned how to actually
Takes the handoff.
criminal.
It's Washington.
For the next several minutes, detectives keep
And
pushing,
the broken
trying
tackle there
every angle to
produces a
break
solid gain.
The only thing they managed to
I'll
take
take
out
that
of
every
them
single
is that
time.
he used
Offense line
Jonathan's
does a
depth
nice
car.
job up
But
front.
once investigators get the cell
Vision
phone
and
records
ability
and
to
the
get
full results
positive
of the
yards
house
by
search,
lowering his
they will
pads
finally
on
be
full
able to
display right there.
Nowhere to run on that play. It got him in the backfield. It's a loss of a yard. They tried to get the counter play to the edge, Kirk. We've seen this defense show their ability to pursue and fly to the football.
Yeah, they sure can, and they did a nice job on this counter play. A lot of times you'll see those counters go more up into the middle of a defense, but they tried to bounce that to the outside, and that gave you an idea of what kind of speed this defense has.
The defense
First down, baby.
They stop him right at the line.
But I always said the same thing. I appreciate you being honest with this because during all this, maybe be a straight about something. I told you earlier, I like pictures.
Offside.
Deep. It's a touchback.
I'm playing Baylor.
Well,
the last drive, the ground game was
That's a star team.
The offense with 3 tight ends now on first down, trying to create a mismatch.
That's your couch, right?
He's heading left.
That's where you play, right?
There's the still.
Get off me.
Something like this on the couch.
Get off me, man.
Something a little different. Yeah.
Because I just love to see this offensive line in this running game able to establish themselves. This back is already over 50 yards. We're in the first half, so really good job of establishing the run game. Opens up the play action.
Blood, man.
Opens up one-on-one opportunities.
Blood.
Test they do it in the test.
So the offense faces a third and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Dropping back, it's Joseph. Grabbed by the receiver. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36.
Something's red.
Well, that's exactly how you dice up a zone coverage. Nice throw downfield here on third down, and a really good route to give the quarterback a chance to make that play.
Takes the handoff, and he'll head left.
What's that?
Gets the first and still running.
What's that?
Tackle, but first down.
What's that right there?
Boy, how about that play, Chris?
The big red
just
snake. What is
opened
that?
up, the back shot through there with great acceleration. What a pickup there on first down.
What is it?
Handed off. Going absolutely.
Good left tackle.
Well, if he would have stayed on his track and stayed more to the inside, I think that play opens up for a nice game. Instead, he's looking for the big play, bounces it to the outside, and there's just too much speed on that defense.
Boy, that's a cigarette, big. Boy, that's a cigarette, boy.
And apparently all it takes is a cigarette for me to finally crack. Because he is about to tell them exactly what he did to Jonathan
very
Spooner.
efficiently right now.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. The Monarchs lining up here on first and 10. It's a run to the left. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
Look out, room to run here. He'll head out of bounds after a solid gain on that run.
Man, nothing is more aggravating for a defensive coordinator than this right here. You've got him. You've got a chance to make a play on him, take him out of his rhythm, but instead, this guy gets away from that pressure, takes it, and picks up some big yards.
Well, the play is just blown up by the big fella in the middle.
Lay the body down. Everybody see it.
Yeah, we know about his power, but how about his ability to penetrate there? And that's the quickest way to blow up a run game, is that interior penetration. Break through the middle of that offensive line.
Looking for the end zone.
Want to play you, Jit? Shit, man. Come on, Jit, man. Go check my resume, Jit. Old Dominion, man. Taking Old Dominion to the national championship, Jit. I don't think you can handle me, Jit. I make it look too easy, man. That's the problem, man. Make it look too easy.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point is good, and he stretched the lead a little bit more.
Old Dominion. I tell you what, Jit, if you could tell me where Old Dominion is located, without Google. Bruh.
Tackled at the 22.
Very bad ass about me, bad. I done took every team there is to the championship. Good ass about me. Better ask T. Better ask that boy about me, man. One of the greats.
Downfield, it's Robertson. The catch is made for a huge pickup. Finally tackled down at the 17-yard line. Now this offense in great scoring position.
Boy, nice job here by this
offense. Hey, man, you get me off my game, dog.
For this receiver to excel after the catch. It's early in this game, so this defense better get their arms around this receiver because he could be a monster today.
Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
It's not delay blitz.
Important stage late
yeah, delay
in the
blitz.
Second quarter.
The defense, I think, sensing some urgency in this red zone. First down play, good job of pressuring the quarterback, pushing him back and putting him in a tough spot now on second down.
And sack sets up second down. Looking for a man. Looks to the left for a big throw. Oh, it's incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up.
Quarterbacks all over the country try to manipulate the defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, I think he just telegraphed it to the receiver that he was going to throw to, staring him down, which allowed the excellent coverage to be able to knock that ball away.
Yo, man, come on, man. We're playing over top.
He couldn't stop him, man.
Chris, the quarterback looks up and sees a wide-open target. Sometimes those throws are harder than the ones where they're tightly covered. But he makes a nice throw, and it's an easy touchdown for this offense.
That's what happened.
Now they'll set up for the point after. Catching up and good to get a little bit closer. So at this touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see if the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime. Kick bounces out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
1 second to get it downstairs.
Now from the 25. To throw, it's Joseph. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. The offense will now quickly spell the timeout.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
Wide open downfield. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for one or two more plays before halftime.
Usually down on sofa.
To the offense, looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. And looking to throw now on first down.
On the outside of your pants.
Looking deep downfield to the left. Makes the catch.
Give me that. Give me that.
Touchdown, but
give me that. Give me that.
Check out the marker.
Talking about I want to play me. Touchdown, man. Decline, man. Touchdown, man. I made that play, man. I made that play. What a replay.
So after you guys fight, y'all tussle, what do you, he goes unconscious, what do you do with it?
I just freak out, man.
You call anybody? How did you, when you freaked out?
A lot of luck to this one.
What did you do with it? How did you, what did you do?
Ball. You need to be underthrown anyways, but there's a lot of luck right there.
Did you wrap him up?
Fighting forward for it.
I did. I put something under the head so it won't stop. Then that's it.
Yeah.
Is that the plastic bag you put on his head?
Yeah, I still call it 4D.
But I ain't put it over his nose. I just put it where the wound that's what won't be like that. I should have just called it 4D, man.
That's what makes this guy so dangerous.
Man. I don't hit him at all, man.
At receiver, he can catch the ball underneath, shake and bake, and go by you, or use his speed to get around you and make a big play like this for a touchdown.
Offense on the move now as that penalty gives them a fresh set of downs.
You ever try
the shotgun, it's a handoff. Stop after a small gain. Now look at it, 2nd and 9.
That's that.
Offense trying to find a way to get this drive going. It's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Takes the handoff and tests the left side. He shreds the tackle. Breaks the tackle to get back to line of scrimmage, but that's it. The offense now facing a 3rd and long from the 26. Got to avoid a mistake here. Running out of time in the pocket.
Oh, shit.
And it's interception as he touchdown.
Wow.
A defensive score in this playoff game. Wow.
The computer about to do that to me.
That one, Chris. The big man goes up, shows his skills to come up with that interception, and then the athletic ability to run it back for a touchdown. The big guy can move.
And the point after cuts into a 4-point game, 28-24.
Yes.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. The offense will start at the 25. Old Dominion's offense retakes the field. They have got to bounce back on these possessions. Throwing a pick 6 last time out here. And he's swallowed up at the line. Could not get past that big defensive tackle.
All of a sudden, Baylor just turned into
forensic analysis. Jonathan died from severe blunt force trauma to the head. Struck 7 to 8 times. The pattern and depth of the wounds made it clear this was
this kid is.
was an overwhelming violent attack. And while Timothy insists he never tried to burn the body, investigators found soot
the athleticism and quickness to be able to make a play when it looks like nothing is there. Use his feet to evade the pressure and fires an absolute dart for a first down.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down.
I didn't run it through. I didn't run it through. I was saying how to deal like it. I don't know what to do. I ain't the game.
You know, they don't pick up the first down here, but they do get some positive yards, and I really like the route to get enough separation to give the quarterback enough room to put it in there.
You keep him off balance with a run.
Murder. Thought about burying him?
That last play. We'll take a timeout when they check it out. 2nd down after that run in the previous play. On the shotgun now. Here's an inside give. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
I don't think the offensive line gave the back much of a chance at all. To give credit to the defense, it was almost like they were anticipating a run and got up close to the line of scrimmage in a hurry.
Scoots out of bounds after a nice pickup on that running play.
This quarterback is making his big plays in the most critical moments in this game. Not only does he come up with a first down, but he picks up huge yards. And how did it get done? Gets away from the rush, keeps his poise. And how about him directing traffic as he moves downfield to pick up extra blockers? It's a really nice block.
We wanted more. We wanted more, man. That's a good block.
You're being straight with us.
We got to see that. No. We got to see that.
So while all our guys
that's coaching.
Doing
that's
what they
coaching.
Do, processing.
Look at that shit. Look at that.
They may have been
hold on. Let me show y'all what.
That card is part
look at that boy.
You don't have to.
That's coaching,
you give us your permission to let us go get them pants.
Let's go, baby.
The pants you said that are underneath your car.
Give him some more.
You see his pants from your car?
And the Monarchs with 1st and 10 here. And the running backs guy again. Doing a decent game before the defense brings him down. And the player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. They'll run it to the left. Most out of bounds, close to the end zone. First and goal for the offense. And it's Old Dominion in front now. Sitting in a pretty good spot as you wrap up the third quarter, trying to keep those national championship hopes alive. Let's take a quick look at the game sets where we have a chance. As we head to the fourth, we could be in store for a classic finish. The spot in the next round of the college football playoff is at stake. Here we go. An exciting start to the quarter as the offense sets up with a first and goal. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. And he muscles into the end zone. Touchdown, Mars. That's a crucial touchdown, Kirk. The offense padding its lead now here in the second half.
Yeah, you get into this second half, you start to count possessions and how big your lead is. Now that you're up 2 possessions, you start to play really smart football, not just on offense, but on defense as well.
Here comes the Baylor offense back out onto the field.
Timothy Floyd was ultimately convicted in 2022 of manslaughter for killing 28-year-old Jonathan Spooner, along with credit card theft and fraudulent use of personal identification for spending Jonathan's money after the murder. And on March 7th, 2023, the court made sure he'd never get the chance to lie his way out of anything again, sentencing him to life in prison with a mandatory 30 years before he's even eligible for release. Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're new here or have been with us for a while, check out one of the craziest cases I've ever covered right here, or one of my newest uploads right here.
Tonight's completion there, Chris. This possession at this point in the game is critical for them. They've got to focus on putting points on the board right now to make this a one-possession game.
What's your name, my man? Split backfield here.
Wow.
Adam. Defense seems to be dialing up the pressure here.
This is 31-year-old father. Adam.
Caught me in a damn audible.
His ex-wife, Kristen, contacted police desperately. Their 7-year-old daughter, supposed to conversion.
Somebody had to bust an assignment on this touchdown. There's no way you let a guy get that open unless the defender either gets injured or he blew an assignment. It was too easy for the offense for that touchdown.
After scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
And what investigators are about to uncover is one of the first score of a child. And a sinister plan
strong job by the coverage team
for almost 2 years.
Oh, and your daughter has injuries.
No, that's too much for me.
Why too much? They got about this whole extramarital problem is going to get exposed and moved at the wrong time.
Ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Runs into the teeth of that defense, picks up just a couple yards.
Hey, Chris, with the offense backed up this deep in their own
25-year-old Alejandro Ramos and his wife Marcella. Right now, Marcella has just learned that Alejandro is the prime suspect of a brutal murder. Now he will come up with any lie he can to save himself.
The back's got him. First down and more, he's still running.
But what Alejandro does
Chris, we
not
get
know
caught up in the
is the fact
speed
that
and
his
the quickness,
crimes
and
were
obviously
murder.
those are important assets to have as a running back. But what you just saw from this guy, and he's had a pretty good day, is his ability to break tackles in the open space. When he gets through those arm tackles, you can see what he's capable of doing after being able to shake free with the speed that he has.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Scanning the field, it's Joseph. He'll throw it now. Receiver makes the grab. Bring it down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid game. The Monarchs pick up enough
on February 14, 2020, a passerby driving along Forest Road, a Olympic National Forest near Washington, noticed someone lying on the side of the road. They tried to get their attention and got closer. They realized it wasn't a person who needed help, it was a body. The Clallam County Sheriff's Office was contacted immediately, and by 3:10 p.m., deputies arrived to find a horrific scene. In a bush was the body of an unidentified young female. She was lying face down on the ground, with the hood of her sweatshirt pulled over her head, and multiple lacerations on her body, and trauma in her head. And right next to her were the murder weapons, a broken, bloody tequila bottle, and 2 blades, a folding knife, and a box cutter. Investigators began case, meaning the body was unidentified, and their first priority was finding out who she was. By comparing fingerprints from the body with California DMV records, they positively identified the victim as Diana Lopez on February 15th, the day after the murder. The autopsy also confirmed the manner of death was homicide, caused by multiple blunt and sharp force injuries.
That huge play sets up a great opportunity. First
and
and goal just outside the 5.
Dinah's body was discovered far too late. By February 11th, her family was home scrambling to talk to people after they lost contact with her since she took a flight to Seattle, Washington at 10. But it was during this scramble they found their prime suspect, Alejandro Aguilera Rojas, or Alex for short, a man Dinah knew. Alex continuously gave Dinah's friends conflicting accounts about when he had last seen her.
They finally stop him at the 3. The offense really threatening now.
All right, here we go. This is really it. And the defense knows
When
that if
the
the offense
first
scores
report was
here,
filed,
it's essentially
Alejandro
over.
was brought in
It's
for an interview by the
mano-a-mano with the
FBI.
line of
The
scrimmage.
following footage
Let's
has
see
been
which
provided to us by
side
the
can
Clallam
gain
County
the
Sheriff's
coverage.
Office.
Okay, so basically,
Making some noise now, trying to help out this defense to get this stop near the goal line. On 3rd and goal, they'll try to run it in. Touchdown, Old Dominion. This offense is still clicking.
Well, that's why you practice right there, Chris. This offense had the pressure, the game on their back. They deliver, they get a touchdown, and now make this a 2-possession game with under 2 to go. Like their odds of closing this game out.
Mexico, and she linked Barcelona, and she said if I could buy her a ticket, so I was like, yeah, you know, I'll buy you a ticket for Monday. So I sent her the money, and she sent the money back. She was like, no, can you buy it because I don't want to tell my aunt she was living with my aunt. Okay.
And the first play of the drive now from the 25.
You know where? It's like San Pablo. California, San Pablo, yeah.
Dropping back, it's Robertson. Looking for a late deep throw.
Where's the safety? Man?
They finally make the tackle, but the defense gashed.
Fuck the safeties.
Oh no.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. What a catch.
Wow.
Brought down, but not before he picks up the first down. Nice game. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Defense trying to jam these receivers at the line. And he drops back in the gun. Touchdown.
3 plays, man. 3 plays and a touchdown.
Well, hold on now, Chris. We're under 2 minutes to go, and these guys will not go away. They hit this extra point. You cover an onside kick. You never know.
PHC is good. He's still trailed though. Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team does their job. It secures the recovery.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
And the Monarchs offense is back out on the field now. Suddenly, this is a 3-point game in the fourth quarter. Interesting to see how aggressive they get with play calling.
Shut up. Oh shit, you got 21 seconds.
Offense looking to keep the football and secure the win.
Shut up.
On the ground, it's James fighting him off. The pickup is 7 yards.
13.
Well, much like what we saw in the first half versus
Yeah, you
playoff
got
game,
this.
no adjustments, go right back to giving his running back the football. He's had a monster day and continues to get positive yards.
Out of the shotgun, hand it off. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. When they don't block the defensive end, they show some quickness to getting around the edge of the time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he's very, very talented and shows the physicality he has against the run as well.
He's past the marker and still going.
We just ended Baylor's season right there with that first down. We just ended their season.
Well, the coaches kind of expected it to be this kind
Just
of
ended
game.
their season.
Offensive show, who's going to make one more play at the end.
Yes, sir.
And they did it.
Yeah,
Good
you
enough to you, my
mentioned the
boy.
coaches. I think we had a feeling that this game had a chance to get into at least the 30s, and we weren't disappointed. These offenses came to play, but you're right. One defense
Why set you down, Ro? I'm gonna need you this game, Ro. Shake. I'm gonna need you for the playoffs. I'm gonna need you.
Starts the offseason, the winner moves on.
Alex has just made a critical mistake by telling him the details of his truck. Unfortunately for him, but very
Shit, you got some offers? OC offers. We ain't got no head coach offers. They offering that boy the coordinator positions. Alright, I'm about to advance right now. Advance right now.
before spending the evening in a red Silverado, the exact model Alex had just described. Luckily, the cameras also caught a clear shot of the license plate, which can run back that Alex. But for now, he is completely unaware of the mistake he's just made.
All right, and then what? And then the next day, on Tuesday, she said that her friends were there. And that Monday night, her phone didn't have service. Okay. But she had a Mexican phone, like a phone from Mexico. Okay. Because she had just gone to Mexico like a week ago. And she had that phone in it.
So I'm a little confused. Did she come up with 2 different phones?
Yeah. Because in Mexico, she stayed there like for 2 months.
Okay.
And her phone got cut off. We here to T-Mobile. And she had.
So are you guys phones to T-Mobile?
That's for now.
Is that right?
Yeah, she got a Mexican phone there. She was there for 2 months.
And that's a cell phone.
Yeah.
Oh, told me not to advance.
And then,
shit, you were gonna fire a coach? Shit.
Yeah. Okay. And I was more like scared to the.
Right.
Yeah, he took pictures of the stuff and everything.
Who you gonna fire?
Okay, alright. So
what you were like, what if I take it? How was I gonna get back?
You can still fire. You can still fire right now.
So she had a plan. Yeah. So on the drive to the airport, did she discuss that? What she's going to do? Did she have anything with her?
Yeah, she's
like a lunch?
Yeah,
just one backpack?
Yeah.
Like a hiking one? Are we talking like a school backpack? One with a drawstring? God, I'm striking out here.
What are you looking for?
You know the guy?
Oh, yeah, the duffel backpack thing. Oh, okay. So was it square one or was it round one? Round one, and what color was that? Purple. Purple? Were the handles different colors?
I'll take care of Texas A&M. Now, everybody gonna get home games? I'm the one that's undefeated. How everybody getting home games?
So she got the color clothes and everything like that? Do you know how long she planned on being? Well, you're not about to see. Okay. Yeah. So was it round trip or was it one round trip? She was supposed to leave on
the DC. You can't still fire him?
Okay. So what's your relationship with her?
Met her like 2 years ago.
Like 2 years ago?
Now. I mean, it was like, I met her through a friend, and then we started talking. Okay. We kind of came. But, okay. You know, it's just like,
okay.
Well, I'm married young about my everything like that. Right. She doesn't know about it.
And about this, right, yeah.
We talk every day on the phone, we message each other.
Look at his team, man. 67, 60, 65 overall, bro. I don't know how I'm going to do this against Texas A&M, though.
Yeah, you're 23. Yeah, yes, sir. You did?
I don't know how I'm beat Texas A&M, bro. Select him.
4 teams have barreled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger
managed staff, ain't it?
tested team or the better rested team?
This is managed staff, and then go to the guys, select them.
As the 16 team put it
taking on the number 4 seed in the playoff, Texas A&M Aggies.
After the offs.
I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit. It's quarterfinal time in the CFP, and let's get it going.
It's gonna open up again. I know that to fire the coaches.
What's the plan
Texas A&M showing off.
Electric thing on the inside, like towards the entrance to the park.
You put the wood in?
Here's the handoff. It's a 2-yard gain. Second and 8 coming up.
Let's play sound football.
And they get things started here on this first play of the game with being stout up front.
Quarterback, too. We double teamed him. Oh, we double teamed him, man. I knew they were coming that play, man.
Making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody. It allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
He's good. He's good. That quarterback's good.
Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Grab down the middle. It's Moss. They stop him at 47, but that's enough for a 1st down.
Defense kind of lost a running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the 1st down in the process.
One back in the backfield, and he'll get the carry.
What?
1st down, looking for more now. Here he goes.
Yo.
Touchdown.
It doesn't seem like we're running in quicksand. It's going to be a long game.
All the film work that they've done to get ready for this game, here we are in the opening
We could beat this week. Man, we're getting up, man. I don't think I'm going to make it through the playoffs. Getting up, though.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after scoring a touchdown. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. Monarchs offense gets their first crack now. Let's check out the impact players in this game, Kurt. Guys that are going to have to step up and deliver. The teammates look to them.
I want to get rid of that kid.
Counting on them today.
This kid getting Porter guys? I want to get rid of that kid.
That's why we're showcasing them.
He's solid at linebacker recruit. No wonder you got that linebacker. No wonder.
These are the guys that really
Oh, that's why you got that linebacker. You want to get rid of him?
Handoff here from the shotgun.
That's why you got that linebacker. You got a coach that goes after
the play call, and they put themselves in a position to come up with a nice tackle for a loss.
Passes the 40. The sophomore calls his own number. Keeps his drive moving. Offense comes up on 1st down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. Gonna run it. It's James. And tackled after a small pickup there. Important 2nd down play coming up. Out of the shotgun, he heels it off.
So, Ken, come on, Joe. You got to read that better.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. To the air, it's Joseph. He's running out of time here. On the run here, lets it go.
Did you see what number 9 did to my tackle? Yeah. Ken, get that FCS school out the way, bro.
From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Really solid 1st down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. Got the line for 2nd down and very short now. Finding some room at the 25. Tackle made after a big gain.
When the defense got out,
yeah. That was the other league.
To get to the hole and get the 1st down.
That's right. Yo, I wanted to pair that linebacker with my 5-star linebacker. That's why I wanted him so bad. I had a vision for him. So I had a vision for those two, bro. You don't understand, bro. I wanted that kid. Wanted that kid, bro.
Start breaking down. This allows him to fire. He just has a relationship with the guy now.
Chris, we get so caught up in this era of the spread.
been really honest with us about everything, man. Because about the stuff at the airport, and I mean that's a truck, right?
We're gonna have to play defense.
Yes, sir. Right?
Can't blitz him, so
Sure.
gotta do something else.
Here comes the Aggies
Fucking
offense back on the
blitz.
field. In the last possession, the defense just had no answer for the
Good.
Let's see what they can do this time. First down.
That's right. Yeah.
Pitch made on the right side. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Oh, that was close. And just enough for the first down against that man-to-man coverage. Good awareness by the receiver to get past the sticks and move the
part
chains.
of this is you have
Big guys up front lined
and I
up.
think
It's
you've
first down.
been honest with us. I think talking about this relationship.
To the air. It's Reed.
It's pretty difficult.
And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid game there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the mark. Second down play coming up.
Down here, what I'm sure this facility certainly doesn't need to be in on that.
The shotgun running play call.
So, I think part of that is that.
Really tough to run a good counterplay when the linebackers aren't fooled at all. This time they get down in a hurry into the line of scrimmage to make that play.
They're moving the receiver now before the snap. And third and short, they hand the ball off. Able to convert on third down.
Blitz that way, man.
Set it out from the 22.
Offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. I'll tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. That makes them block just a little bit harder, knowing what he's potentially capable of doing.
First snap in the red zone on this drive. The offense bracing here for a heavy blitz.
Shit.
Defense is coming after him. He'll just throw it away to avoid the sack.
Bitches.
After the incompletion, they'll line up now for a 3rd and 5.
Okay, so what we're going through now is just
out of the gun now on 3rd down. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone.
Solid last minute, dog.
Creating the one-on-one matchups, finding the most favorable matchup, and then going to that receiver for the score.
And after the estimated time of Dianette's death, Alex's phone traveled back to us towards Seattle, perfectly aligning with the time he returned home.
And you've been really, really honest with us.
Oh shit, Kenneth Lauderdale.
Obviously,
Then I guess we'll be able to move forward on this one then until recruiting. First we go recruiting and stop.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is
Now you need a PlayStation down there, dog. How do you not have a PlayStation 2 areas, dog? Or take this one with you.
Old Dominion's offense retakes the field.
Oh, shit, they
The
couldn't
first play of the drive now from the 25. Dropping back, it's Joseph.
Thank God I didn't fall for it.
Good defense trying to get after this quarterback. I love the concept. I love the idea. Here, they don't give up the big play. They prevent him from getting out and picking up huge yards.
Ready, set. Here's 2nd down.
So,
Heading left after the handoff.
Green and yellow.
Come on, man. One man to beat, dude. You gotta beat him.
Looks like a player was down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout
Man,
and check it
you
out.
gotta beat him, bro.
3rd down play for this offense.
For yourself, this is your phone. Can you do that?
They pick up the first down.
So that's not nice.
He gets
Looking at
loose.
that, yeah.
Crosses the 45. He'll head out of bounds after a solid gain on that run.
This defense is so caught up in defending this pass game. And
There-
here they just
there's
completely
that.
forgot about this guy's ability to run the football. Good, solid gain, and he gets out of bounds.
Takes the handoff. It's Roche. He's got the cross and still going. But they lose the ball across midfield, and he set it with a first down at the 41. The Monarchs are on the move here.
For a while.
Takes the ball and heads to the left side. It's a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 coming up.
It's really bad.
Clock is running. Last minute in a very entertaining first quarter of play. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Using his legs on the scramble. Catch made.
What's going on? Still.
The defense is spread.
Nice. Close to that line of scrimmage, though. I got close.
And the quarterback makes him pay for it.
And the runners come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. The receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap.
By that,
Looking to pass. It's Joseph.
And that dot
makes the grab on the move.
It's a good audible. Good audible. Good audible, my boy. It's a good audible, my boy. That's at the line of the scrimmage. That's all coaching right there, man. That's all coaching right there, man. Ball in the Heisman Trophy winner's hands. Let him make a play.
By the time they get to Saturdays, you can close your eyes.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking you guys are sitting up there, and the argument goes pretty bad because you don't want to leave your wife. She's pregnant, you got kids. She's up there, and she's pressuring you to leave your wife.
And the first play of the drive now from the 25.
Good time to find ball.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it.
Pieces, right?
Short connection with tight end.
Where is the fucking linebacker?
That's a nice gain on that play.
Things went bad.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback, and he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
But tonight, that you worked in and followed you down there. And I can only surprise what happened then. But
championship deadline at the end of one. Let's check out the early stats so far.
My theory here. That's kind of why you're not handcuffs. Is I think she followed you down there. You had this bottle. She pulled a knife on you and threatened you, and maybe she had too much tequila to drink.
We've got a good one in our hands, which hopefully in a playoff game.
That's what I call setting his ass up. Setting his ass up.
Got busted because she's got your knife and trying to get you to leave your wife. And I can show you that.
We begin the quarter with a crucial play, offense setting up for this third down. Defense showing blitz here. The secondary backed up off the ball now. In the third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Rivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. Bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain. Getting closer in midfield now. It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense.
Your wife. And you're up here having this conversation.
His big tight end.
Boy.
He's got it with room to run. And he heads out of bounds after a really nice game there.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
The offense really clicking against this.
That's them freaking game designers, man. They're from India, a lot of them, dog. Why are you running away from my guys? Gaming engineers are these new ones that's coming up. Wow, they're from overseas and shit, man. Indian kids. That's why you see so many Indian players in this game. You're like, man, I've never seen an Indian play football, period. The area.
I'm hoping you can fill those gaps in.
On the shotgun, it's a handoff.
Where's the linebacker going?
Wraps him up.
What a job to bounce back by this offense. They get
blitz, man.
On this run and more. Now they're back on track with a very manageable 3rd and short.
I get that, and I get that. Why?
They'll try to pick up the 3rd down yardage on the ground.
Field goal. Field goal, man.
So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. It'll be a 26-yard attempt. Should be automatic. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And that puts them back on top.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
Agent just made is absolutely spot on. And Alejandro is about to crack because of it.
So please just take your time. Take a drink of water. Well, I need to hear it from you, though. I mean, that's just
And the Old Dominion offense is back out on the field now. They were able to punch in the end zone last time, looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make adjustments. The game moves the ball to 34.
Unfortunately, you had to defend yourself.
Second down after that run on the previous play. There's the handoff.
Oh, did you see that? It just made all the players just bust out. Fucking game, dog. Fucking game this is much, dog.
Man, every defensive coordinator will tell you, I just want my guys to play fast.
That's me. That's all me on that play. I gotta put Roche. I gotta get you in, man. You gotta. I'm sorry. I'm gonna run you to the ground, Roche. I'm gonna run you to the ground.
Hands off to the left.
I need to go recruit some running backs, dog. But this recruiting class don't look too good. I gotta go in transfer portal, man.
Keeps the confidence of your offensive lineup. Same with your back. It helps everything else that you're doing as an offense in the rhythm. Now you can come back with some counters, try to take some shots off of play action, and keep
sorry, Roche, man. We're gonna lean on you, my man. Roche, we're gonna lean on you, my man. You're tired. I need you.
Takes the handoff again. Overhead out of bounds, but not before picking up.
I need you, Roche.
And that's a nice, crisp run for a first down. Don't forget, good blocking up front by the big fellas. And this running back, he just seems to have a nose for that first down marker. A few more runs like this, he's going to be good in the rhythm for sure.
Get off me. Heisman Trophy game, man. Heisman Trophy game, man.
Man, it is fun to watch this guy get out in the open field. I didn't realize he could run like this. That's a big game for this offense.
We'll try to run it in on first and goal. And he goes nowhere. Stop
That's a huge
line scrimmage.
How big those bitches is, though, compared to my guy.
Offense switches it up. They're looking to throw the ball now. Caught by the receiver.
Big game.
Tackle after the catch, but the ball moves to the 4-yard line. He moves the ball to 4.
He's inside. He's inside. They're blitzing on the other side.
It's Joseph.
Oh. Fourth down. What should I do? Let the computer kick that field goal.
She threatened you too first. She threatened you. Tell me about that. She said that she was going to go.
Oh shit! The computer went for it.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh god. All right. Let's play defense.
So I can see it for you. I know you guys that what happened.
So the first play of the drive coming up there. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Looking to throw it on first down. Fires it to the wide out. Number 12 incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. That's why I said
the 25 at second and 10. And they make it a third and manageable here. Takes the snap and takes off on the run. They'll bring him down right at the 30-yard line. So ball at the 30. This is a manageable third down play for the offense. Out of the gun now on third down.
Let's go. The defense. Their defense, though. Oh, man. Let's go, man. 2 minutes. 2-minute offense, man.
And that sets up a return. A returner brought down by the coverage team. It's the 2-minute timeout. Nice to have a close game.
Expecting pass. They're expecting pass.
Now come out from the 17-yard line. They'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff.
Gosh, man, he's the running back.
A good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases, to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the first down.
Wait, why he do it like that? Fuck, man, he never throws it like that, bruh.
6 defensive backs, which gives them a lot more speed on the field. And with those defensive backs, they're able to
Man, so all you have to do is run the ball,
recognize the
man.
ball, step in front of it.
You just lost the game on this. Stupid shit.
Under 2 minutes before halftime. Caught over the middle. It's Moss. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
That's what I love about this guy. He has the ability to sneak out of the backfield. The quarterback's able to find him open, checks it down for a nice gain.
Pass caught. Second down now. Looking downfield. It's Reed. Pressure is coming. He's got the first and still going. Slides to avoid the big hit.
Chris, watch him work through his progressions here. Finds the first and the second option aren't there. By the third option, he's got to pull it down and try to pick up some positive yards, of which he did, and then he slides down to avoid the big hit.
He gets into the score. Texas A&M.
Good ass play.
Listen, speaking on behalf of all quarterbacks, you get down in the red zone.
Run that play, bro. Run that dumbass play, bro.
He's got a big wingspan to allow you to make a throw up in the air. He will make a catch over most defenders. Really good execution. They come up with 6.
I know it's
So no return on this one. Ball just bounces into the end zone for a touchback.
I mean, I can make it.
So here we go. The first play of the drive. Less than a minute to play before halftime. All right, 1st and 10 here. Looking at.
That's it. So
tough to show, but a sophomore quarterback to pick up the first down himself. Timeout is called.
No, I ain't stopped this team, Joe. I ain't know anything about this team.
Chris, I love the patience
Nothing.
here by the quarterback. He's waiting for something.
Honestly, I wouldn't have picked them because I don't like that powder blue. I don't like powder blue uniforms, though. Yeah, I wouldn't have picked them because I don't like powder blue shit.
That's an easy completion for the quarterback.
It seems slow, dog. Look at the roster, dog. It seems horrible, son.
And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Here's a target, and it's complete. Gets the first down.
Hey, man, I got a first down. Why the clock moving?
Set it down. First down, they're going to throw the ball.
How are you doing?
Breaking down. He cannot escape. It's a sack. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. This offense faces a 2nd and 15. You'll line needs to regroup. To throw, it's Joseph. Quick throw to his receiver. Catch made down the left side. An explosive play. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks more than enough for a first down. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more
plays. And you had another night.
Tiny space at the 20. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a first down to 17.
Damn, I ain't clocking in time. Fuck.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level.
One play, dog. One bad play.
Quarterbacks chucking all over the field. How refreshing to see 2 offenses rely on off-tackle left, off-tackle right, and even a few halfback dives. Physical offensive lines and elusive backs have told the story. A throwback to the halcyon days of 3 yards and a cloud of dust. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start
Look at my slow ass linebacker, dog. I can't even run with a tight end. Oh my god, I got ball.
The Aggies will kick it off to begin the second half.
Get away.
The kickoff will bounce right through the end zone for a touchback. The Monarchs offense is back out on the field now. The passing game was effective in the first half. Let's see if they continue to lean on that as they try to make up the deficit here. They'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Caught quickly. And the defense.
Now they're playing this defense. I don't recognize them. I can't figure it out.
We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. looking to pass. It's Joseph. Makes a quick grab. The defense wraps him up quickly.
Oh, I gotta go for it. It's the season right here. Whoa, they brought everybody to the line, dog.
What will they do now on fourth down?
Oh. Dog, they brought everybody to the line. I've never seen that defense before. Talk about prayer. That was a prayer right there.
Handoff heading left.
This is defense, dog.
Absolutely. I know they're down in this game. Clearly something was said at halftime to try to get this offensive line engaged, and it looks like it's working. They're playing with a different kind of energy. Let's see if they can do it again.
First down. Good fucking play call, so. Good play call, so. Good play call, man.
The player is now injured after that last play. Let's take a timeout while they check him out.
He was tired. I get him out.
Now it's second down here.
Now, James, don't let me down, man.
Same tailback, another carry. He breaks free.
Yeah, Roche. Yeah, Roche. That's big time football right there, Roche. Let's get some fresh legs in there. Good time play, man. Let's go, James. Great fruit. Fucking James, dog. Fuck out of here, bitch. Jimmy, get your bitch ass out of here, man. Roche, man, don't come out the game no more, man. Come out the game no more. Stay in the game. Bitch ass Roche, dog. Bitch ass James.
Lost it and killed her in a fit of rage. Unfortunately, Dianeth was not the only victim in this situation. There were loved ones of both Dianeth and
fucking shit, dog. All of a sudden, these guys are fucking easy.
It's Marcella.
Alright, we gotta play defense.
The FBI will call her in for an interview as well. And as you'll see, she is an incredibly sweet and loving woman who made the mistake of marrying the wrong man.
And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Takes the handoff on the counter play.
Come on, man. Come on, middle linebacker. That's why you're there. That is why you are there. To make a play.
Offense trying to find a way to get this drive going. It's 2nd and 9 from 26. Gonna run it. It's Moss. Just a 4-yard gain, so it sets up 3rd and 6. Here comes the bunch formation.
Four agents tell Marcella that Alex is responsible for the first murder, and then he's looking for the
wideout. You see what the computer just did to me? Hold on, no. I got to press play, dog.
Alex was definitely cheating.
I had the pick, bro.
What happened?
I hit triangle to get the pick. Whoa. How did he get in front of me? I saw I made the ball, him lob the ball. He got in front of me, dog.
And he'll kick it away now for the second.
You guys are good. Game developers, you guys are good, bro. You guys are good.
Old Dominion's offense retakes the field. They moved it last time and settled for a chip shot. Looking to find the end zone this time. The offense with 3 tight ends now on 1st down, trying to create a mismatch. Takes the ball and heads to the left. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
Nice solid run here by this back. Did a nice job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards there on 1st and 10.
Looking to throw. It's Joseph. The receiver makes the catch. There's the tackle. First down yardage.
Quarterback sees that this defense is dropping way back in zone coverage, so he does the right thing. Gets it underneath to that drag route and picks up the first down.
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. He's brought down but not before crossing midfield to the 42.
Nothing better than an offense on 1st down to be able to pick up big positive yards like that. You can either keep giving it to the back, or it can set up play action and get the defense to come up to the line of scrimmage, and you can throw it over top of it.
Fires it on the move. He's got his man in the open field. He'll be taken down, but a penalty flag on the field.
Dog, they call holding on me, bro.
Away by the penalty, and the offense moving back.
They called holding on me. They never called holding on me.
And 20. Bringing pressure.
And then they blitz.
Outside the pocket, but they've got him for a second. And the Monarchs will come to the line and crank up the tempo.
Boy, you talk about blowing a play up. What a job by this defense. That is a big-time loss from the sack. But look at the offense. They're keeping the tempo going. I'm surprised.
Scrambling around now, looking downfield. It's a risky pass. He gets away with it. Almost the second interception for this defense today. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play.
Quarterback hurt.
Take a timeout. Offense comes to the
quarterback hurt. Starting quarterback hurt. Season's over.
Out of the gun now on
season's over.
He's going to take a shot down the left side.
Season's over. Season's over. That's all I want to do. I didn't cross another play. I'm not calling timeout. I just let the thing go.
Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. Delay of game. Quarterback lost track of the play clock, and that'll cost the offense 5.
No matter the circumstances, cheating is a selfish and cruel decision. In Alejandro's case, it seems to stem from financial strain and pure entitlement. He took his wife for granted and decided the best way to escape his problems was to betray the one person still trying to support him. And when Marcella finally hears what Alex has done, she has one of the most heartbreaking reactions ever recorded in an interrogation room.
Offense will keep it on the ground here. Run it up the middle of that stuff for no gain.
Now, you see this with a lot of backs. There's a tendency to want to try to bounce it to the outside. Now, sometimes the play calls for it, but you know the coaches are telling them to follow the blockers and execute the plan.
It's a nice juke, but not much room to run. He's brought down for a short gain.
Well, I thought he might shake free there. He's able to break one tackle, but give credit to the secondary. Good job of coming up and run support.
Back to pass. It's Reed. He finds his
wow. Come on, man.
He makes the first down.
Come on, man.
And the Aggies come to the line to set a fresh set of downs.
Man, Chris, what a great job by this offense to be able to pick up this first down. He had to come off his primary, meaning the offensive line had to give the quarterback a little bit more time, allow him to work through his progressions. Eventually, he finds the drag route for the first.
We reach the end of 3 in this playoff game. Deadline, a classic on our hands as we stop to check the game summary so far. Heading to the fourth quarter, who can step up and make a crucial play in this pursuit of a national championship? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. The corner's now playing a couple yards off the ball. Looks like Texas A&M will have the first down.
I know this defense worked very hard at halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big first half, and he's already at it again.
And he will be stuffed for no gain.
Well, the back just had nowhere to go. How about the defensive line? They eat up all the blocks up front, freeing those linebackers up to be able to make the play. Just a bad play all around for this offense.
Breaking free at the 35. Make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 28. This line getting set up. It's a first down play.
Yeah.
Can you remove yourself as the primary driver so I can get the
short of the first down marker? Offense sets up for play number 8 on this drive. Scanning the field. It's Reed.
Come on, man.
Receiver makes the catch. That's a nice play. It'll set him up first down now at the 12. Texas A&M is now operating in the red zone. They'll hand it off. And the defense able to hold him there to a short gain. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. A pop pass on the jet sweep. It'll be Smolder right at the line for no gain. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. They'll take a timeout while they check it out. So here we go. Third down in the red zone. The kind of play that decides football games. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Running out of time in the pocket. He just gives up on the play, throws it away, and now it's fourth down.
A really good decision here by this quarterback just to get rid of that football, but I'm sure they're hoping for a few extra yards here to make this field goal attempt a little bit easier.
So on fourth down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. The field goal is good. And they've regained the lead.
Wow, you're talking about a clutch kick. Good job by the snapper and the holder. The kicker gives them the lead. But remember, this one is certainly a long way from being over here in fourth.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Kickoff, a little too hot to handle, goes through the end zone for a touchback. And the Old Dominion offense is back out on the field now. They were forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession. Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. Breaks into the clear. Won't carry your steps out, but a solid gain on the ground that time.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
On first down, why not keep it on the ground? He's tackled just short of the midfield line at the 49.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run. You can go to play action. You really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
And the Monarchs will have first and 10 here. We'll hand it off. He's got room to run. tackle finally made at the 37. First and 10 from there.
That is 2 consecutive runs for first downs. Give credit to the offensive line in this back, really getting into a rhythm, and they got this defense on its heels.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff.
Damn it.
Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Second down after that run on the previous play. And on the carry, he's heading left.
Prosecutors found.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
That's what you love to see from an offense. The offensive line and the running back in sync, working together, and it pays off. What a big gain. Thought he might be close to being able to take it all the way to the end zone, but the defense just brings him down there inside the 5.
Whether you're new here or been with us for a while, check out one of the craziest cases I've ever covered right here. Or on newest uploads right here.
They'll try to run this one in.
Did this score too fast?
Just a great job here by the offensive line and the running back to be able to get this ball into the end zone late in the game like this, now in the 4th quarter to give them the lead.
The humble, vibrant woman.
Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. The chance to advance in the playoff comes down to this. Offense needing a touchdown here late in the game. Dropping back, Green. Close to the tight end.
Just moments.
How's this tight end? Killing myself.
They got the matchup that they wanted here, Chris, with this quarterback having enough time. Good job by the offensive line. He puts it right on the money. Huge gain. You look at the clock and you look at the score. This is an opportunity here to work some clock and potentially get the go-ahead score late. You don't want to give that opposing quarterback too much time to work with.
What they didn't expect to find was the lifeless bodies of 2 individuals.
Second down after that run on the previous play. The final 2 minutes here, this defense trying to hang on, the offense trying to make a play to win it.
Expressed her true way. She knows this will be a journey.
Comes down to this in this playoff game. 4th quarter. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense step up, make a play? We're going to pass here on second down.
Yo! What the fuck was that?
Before a solid gain that time.
Another nice throw by this quarterback. You know, Chris, he's had a heck of a day the entire game. Avoiding mistakes, making good throws, giving his team a chance to win this game. And when it comes down to it, I want the ball in his hands with a chance to make a play to win.
The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game. Final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? Second down, we're going to throw it. Short pass.
Whoa, why they made him take that bad angle? I gotta let them score. I gotta let them score.
Timeout after the play. Clock management's going to be very important during the final minutes.
Friends, family, and followers look at them as the picture
comes down to this in this playoff game. 4th quarter. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense step up, make a play? Looking to throw it from the red zone. Grabs behind the line. It's Concepcion. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. And the player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game. Final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? Looking downfield. It's Reed.
My wife is like, hey,
Makes the ground a chance to score. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Comes down to this in this playoff game. Final 2 minutes. And the offense step up, make a play. And the quarterback keeps it here.
Wow.
Touchdown, Aggies. And they take the lead.
They cheating me, bro.
And with a game on the line, they go
They
back
cheating
to
me,
the
bro.
offensive line and the running back, and it pays off. They take the lead here late in the game.
They cheating me, dog.
Up 2. Do you go with conventional wisdom and just kick the extra point, or maybe you go for 2 to make your opponent have to...
But behind closed doors, their relationship was unraveling in ways no one could see. In fact, the very man Sean Tariqa had shown up as her loving husband.
And to begin the drive here, set up at the 30.
Look, they're already waiting out there for me.
Takes the handoff and he'll head left. And the runner brought down right at the 38-yard line. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game, final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? It's a run to the left.
First down.
At the 40, wow, that's good enough for a first down. Comes down to this in this playoff game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense step up, make a play? He's running out of time here. That catch is hauled in. The game's 9 after a second.
Damn, how the hell?
And a timeout call for the offense after the play, trying to preserve as much clock as possible. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game, final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? Takes the handoff and tests the left side. Breaks loose in the 40. They finally tackle him all the way down to the 20-yard line. And the coach quickly calls timeout after the play, trying to hold on to as much time as possible.
Same stuff again. Keep doing it, but just get out of bounds.
Comes down to this in this playoff game. Fourth quarter, final 2 minutes. Can the offense step up, make a play?
Oh! He broke it and I ran out of bounds, dog.
The defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound, and it's really solid defense on that play.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, man! With the backup quarterback, man. Hey, with the backup, bitch. With the backup, man. Come on, man. We still going, man. With the backup. Look at the backup. Fresh legs, man. Fresh legs, man. Look at the blocking back downfield.
Her kindness and generosity touched everyone she met, from family members to complete strangers. So it was no surprise when she met a man who would soon change her life. This man, whom we'll call Joe for the sake of this story, was someone who appeared to be a perfect match for Sean Tariqa. They connected quickly, their shared interests drawing them closer together. Joe, like Sean Tariqa, is full of life, and the two seem to be inseparable.
In the first play of the drive now, in the 25.
Memories and fall together. Not long after, Sean
to throw, it's Reed. Defense is coming after him.
Get out of here, man. That shit out of here.
Playoff game comes down to this. Tight game, final minutes, and the offense produce some magic.
As Sean Tariqa shared the news with friends,
Going to throw it here on second down. Looking deep for late.
Get that shit out of here, man. Get that shit out of here, man.
Late into this football game and a drive where they need points. This quarterback's got to take control of this huddle, make sure everybody's on the same page.
Give me that. Give me that.
The pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage.
Let's go, man. Let's get out of my way, coach. Get out of my way. Get out of my way, man. Get out of my way, man. Get out of my way, coach. Get out of my way.
With her natural nurturing spirit and devotion, Sean Tariqa poured herself into raising her children, creating a home that radiated warmth and affection.
The offense with 3 tight ends now on first down, trying to create a mismatch.
On the run, it's James. Children's Lodge.
The junior able to bring him down.
The weight of new responsibilities.
Second down after that run on the previous play.
This began to affect the relationship.
Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man.
While commonly
scrambling, now he'll make
try to throw crossbody. Let's go, man. Let's go, man.
They eventually
Let's go, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. That's a team win right there, man. That's a team win right there, man. I need to get mad points for that one. My coach needs to get mad points for that. We had to sit down the starter because he was hurt. I used 4 different running backs.
So that's going to do it. The winner survives and advances in the
next love.
We'll talk to you down the line.
Shatera's charm, engaging personality. It wasn't long before she met a man who checked all the boxes. This man, 42-year-old Tracy Johnson Williams, swept Shatera off her feet. From the moment they met, Tracy treated her with utmost affection and love. He went out of his way to surprise her with thoughtful gestures, small gifts, and romantic dates that made her feel cherished and valued. As their connection deepened,
and we're back, y'all. Thank you for watching today. Go ahead and hit that like button, my people. It helps us out a ton. And of course, it helps you because it helps us keep bringing you these stories every day. Now, y'all, tonight was a very special night in Chicago. It is the annual Christmas tree lighting ceremony. Thousands and thousands of people were out to watch and to take in the sights, the sounds, the smells of this great American city. And in turn,
24-year-old female, last seen leaving Houston, family unable to locate. $500. That's all it took. A phone call, a promise, a ride across town, money for time. But when Felicia Johnson climbed into that car...
Let's move on to PlayStation. Now, in this next batch of articles, fresh off the heels of the announcement of the Steam machine. For those unfamiliar, last week, matter of fact, let me just go ahead and bring it up. It's a segue. So if you don't keep up with the news, last week Valve announced they are joining the console race by producing a PC hybrid called the Steam Machine, which is their second take at it. This will not be manufactured by a bunch of different companies. This will be made strictly by Valve, one setup. And with it is running on Steam OS. You'll be able to play all your games on Steam, but you'll also be able to boot whatever other application you want, so you can dual boot Windows into it because it is a PC. Basically, what they're making is that rumored Xbox that we read about a month ago, where they were talking about it'll still have the Xbox OS, but if you want, you can boot into Windows and do more with it, like run Photoshop or Adobe Premiere, whatever. Valve beat Xbox to the race, so Microsoft is shaking their fucking boots. Matter of fact, I saw a video this morning of Sarah Bond saying, "Hey guys, we're gonna give a premium hybrid." They're trying to double the. Hey, we're still here. We don't care. Valve beat you to Texas. And the reason I'm giving just the catch up on this is when I first talked about this reveal, one of the arguments that I brought up is whether you care about this device or not. I think this is for people who are interested in PC gaming, Steam, the sales, the free online. But they were too scared to build a PC, or they just weren't interested in building a PC. This is who this is for. I saw a lot of people on the Hokage highlights agree with me. The reason I'm bringing this back is I also brought up the argument whether you care about one of these. This is good. This is a fourth player in the market, especially because one of the players, Xbox, is kind of waning away. We don't know where Xbox is going. So the competition is good. This means Xbox has to get better. This means Microsoft, Sony, PlayStation, Nintendo, they all have to get better. So whether you care about this or not, this is great for competition, especially if this is aggressively priced at $400 to $700 somewhere. It's going to rise. A lot of people are going to be switching from their console to PC gaming, I predict. What I also predicted is, like I said, with the competition, it's needed because if Xbox is winning away, yes, Nintendo and Sony are in competition, but not direct competition. They have Nintendo has the family and Sony has the hardcore gamers, so they're not in direct competition. It would be bad because Sony, they like to pretend like they're pro-consumer, but they are super anti-consumer. Friendly reminder for those that don't remember, back when the Xbox One was about to come out and they had that shit show where they announced that your Xbox would have to be always online and their servers would ping your Xbox every 30 seconds to make sure to authenticate it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to use the Xbox. PlayStation was going to do the same thing with the PS4 until they saw the reaction the Xbox got. They were going to fuck you over. They do not give a fuck about you guys. This is a corporation. Stop copying some component, okay? And now, bring it full circle to say, once again, you think you're going to give me my fucking flowers because I was right.
In this playoff, the Old Dominion Monarchs taking on the number 9 seed in the playoffs, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit. We're almost there.
Now, just last year, Sony announced they're doubling down and releasing the PlayStation exclusives on PC. This is why the Steam machine is going to be a fucking threat, because it's probably going to be cheap. You're going to be able to play Xbox, PC, PlayStation exclusive, and emulate PlayStation games allegedly and everything else. You're going to play everything on the fucking Steam machine.
We're about to get cranked up to the semi-final collision.
Like that shit. And now where on the street is, they don't yell. Let's we all higher.
So the Old Dominion Monarchs offense comes on the field for the first time today.
I forgot that you said Timberland is
for the chance to win the championship. Every stage of the playoff, Kirk, more intense, a bit more pressure, and now the winners tonight get out to the national championship game.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how much is at stake for both of these teams. And to me, what I've learned watching these playoffs, the bigger that they've gotten, is that the teams are able to deal with the mental aspects of the game and deal with the challenges that come with that. Who can endure this pressure is the team that's going to have the advantage and eventually is going to advance to the national championship. Chris, what a way to start this game. All this hype and build up to the playoff game. Offensive line says, hey, put it on our back. We'll be able to get things going. If you can keep running the football like this, man, does it open up the entire playbook.
As the first half goes on, breaks into the clear. Finally goes out to gobbling up big yardage.
It does seem like the game that PlayStation released on PC didn't move the needle for them at all. That's Captain's Club. Anytime the fucking game, PlayStation exclusive itself like high face. Now, sudden. Alright, let me ask y'all a question. Here's how you know this shit is Captain's Club.
Keep it on the ground
on
first and goal.
Sony has been slowly releasing their exclusives to PC. And every year, those exclusives have been released faster and faster alongside the PlayStation version. Now, why do you think that is important?
It's revenue.
No, it's because they've been selling like
opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you slow the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that first down.
We all know the PlayStation is
as they claim the lead here in this playoff game.
They're Xbox games.
No signs of
playing Final Fantasy 7. You're playing Ground Digger. You're playing Advance.
I wonder how they might be able to come out and communicate and they actually just
the rhythm to the offense. Guns, let's just go with video.
They set the tone early, now they got themselves.
So, it's just, I gotta call Cap if this rumor is true. That the games aren't selling well, and now they're not selling well with Steam. But y'all really think? I really need to put some critical thinking caps on. Y'all really think it's a coincidence that this news is coming out? They don't want to put their excuses on PC anymore with the announcement of the Steam machine. PlayStation will probably pull back the PC footage and play a very good source code. The Crossfire buttons and the PlayStation PC on an iconography is outdated old blitz. Never going to be. It does seem like a game that PlayStation
needs to call that blitz here by the defense coordinator. You're right. He shoots right through that A gap. Really the back end, nowhere to go. By the time he got the ball in his hands, the linebacker's right in his face.
It goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts.
All you got to do is bring it over there. Cost them
Back
nothing.
to pass. It's Manning.
All of a sudden, it's just too much work. All of a sudden, they don't get extra money. One of the legends on the Xbox 2 podcast that we'll still see live service games like Helldive 2 on cross-platform, but typical single-player exclusives such as Ghost and Yote will never be PlayStation, or if they do,
Offense are going to keep the drive alive. It's third down.
However, it's worth noting that Corden said just 2 days ago that the day and date coming, the exclusives launching on PlayStation PC at the same time.
Tackle is made very man midfield. Good enough for a first down.
His track record at PC is exactly flat. He shut down rumors that Xbox reporting its heavy hitters to PlayStation, saying that it should sell opium for the hardcore fan.
And there's the handoff.
It's not. I'm just saying. It is rumor. They get with a grain of salt. I think PlayStation doesn't want. Feel like PC sales are not good enough. What's going to make the PC sales even worse is if they move all the games off of Steam. Because I can't trust them. That's the reason. We like Steam. We don't like Uplay. We don't like EA.
But you can get good chunks of yardage like this on early downs. It just keeps you on schedule, leading to more manageable third down situations. Never underestimate the value of consistently getting 4 more yards a pop like that.
The Longhorns will have to put this one away.
They are in the Costco of games with open there. And Costco, they will not ask for what you can return. You'd be happy you can return. They don't give a fuck.
Oh, and it lands at the 4 and bounces in for a touchback.
They put the PlayStation launcher on fucking PC.
And the Monarchs offense is back out on the field. That last touchdown drive, they just pounded away with the ground game. Let's see if that formula works again.
Aren't you
Breaks through. They get him down, but the game moves to the
Also, some
all week, the defensive coordinator told us about the quarterbacks, told us about the receivers, and how they're going to throw the football.
Actually nuts.
Man,
yeah, I see
better get locked in on stopping this run game because that was a big-time game.
Zero running
got hired up and was ready to upgrade it. Took it back to Costco, and they had to pay him.
Here's the second.
I'm not telling you to do that. But apparently he got a full refund off that shit. On another match, that inside handoff. Automatically ball with that same nasty. They got this thing going. That's how good their territory
at the 45.
How about that offensive line?
That's just
getting a hat on a hat.
I brought this up to say,
enough room for the back
if it does
to be able to
come
get
true
there for a big game.
that PlayStation is going to start pulling back support on PC gaming with the Steam machine looming over everybody's head, like the
playoff announcement.
And they'll go right back to him on first down. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4.
Many companies are cutting costs by trimming middle management, and in certain industries, eliminating entry-level roles that can be replaced by AI.
He goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Generative AI is speeding up how
it's third
but
down.
that efficiency
Back to throw. It's
trade-off
Joseph.
of maintaining skills and
Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And they get the conversion there. First down now from the 33.
How many first downs is that on this drive? This defense allows 1 or 2 more drives like this, and they're going to be gassed by the third quarter.
Gets the first and still running. They get him to the ground, but an explosive running play there.
instead of just...
They trust the left side of that offensive line and come up with a huge play on the ground.
Yeah, your favorite, Chris. A little pin and pull there to the left side. Great blocking on the left side, able to create a great push. Nice crease in the back. Found that with the vision and picks up some big yards for that first down. Boy, between this offensive line and this back, it's been a lot of fun to watch this offense tonight. You know, he's now over 100 yards on the game tonight. This is an evening he'll remember for a long time.
They stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Well, this defense is being challenged. They're close to their own goal line, but how about this play? All 11 guys coming together. They stood firm. The result is a short loss for the offense. Nice job.
And because his drive is something that's supposed to be a but not happening. Alongside someone who actually is already
get a good push, get some tough yards to put 6 points up on the board.
Work your way through a number of problems, and eventually you find yourself over your shoulder. trying to learn from you.
New technology, such as generative AI, allows an expert to work faster, which means companies may not preserve the novice expert bond in order to save time and money. In occupations where AI can perform most tasks, the share of workers in that role fell by about 14% over 5 years.
Why would I involve someone in the work that would slow it down and make more mistakes if I don't have to? The answer is I wouldn't. I don't. I found this in robotic surgery in 2012 to 2014 studies. Junior surgeons are now strictly optional in robotic surgery.
And the
Instead
first
of
play of the
participating
drive
for
now
4.5
from the
hours in a
25.
4-hour procedure, they participate for 10 to 15 minutes. That is still true. And that is true expert. Now, with
handoff here from the shotgun.
It's about expert.
That's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 29. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. The game makes it second and medium.
I'm just going to say goodbye today. If everyone does that, the entire pipeline of talent starts to rise. And
scanning the field, it's Manning. Quick completion to the tight end. Get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion.
But right now, at least, it isn't a
short completion sets up a third down play.
That's pretty good coverage here by this defense. Not much of a window to throw this ball into, but the quarterback's accuracy and the size of this tight end picks up a nice gain.
Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Longhorns will line up to punt it away. We're going to kick it away for the second time. And it's taken at the 25. And the returner brought down by the coverage team.
This is for employers because they might be excited to save on labor costs today. So why am I going to invest in training? If the billable hours aren't there with the young lawyers, why am I going to take on extra first-year associates that I don't need in the same municipal?
Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Pressure is coming. Quarterback looking to scramble. Defense makes the tackle here on the final play.
So what, 4 on 4?
And it's Old Dominion in front now. We've reached the end of one in this quest to move one step closer to a national championship. Let's check out the stats so far.
This notion of how important years, what is the training going to look like?
Crucial stage of the game as we begin the second quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand?
What should employers need to do to train up workers if those early career, low stakes, well-paid roles are fitting out?
So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. The senior able to make the stop after a short game.
Good job opening up the holes. Anytime you get positive yards on first down, that's a win.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Ball handed off. The defense swarms him in the backfield. They have nowhere to run. Loses 2 yards.
Dean says companies must get
a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. He's going to pull it down and run. Inside the 35. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 28. And the Monarchs moving quickly down the field here.
Is there a way that it can make those things easier? I think the answer is absolutely yes.
Dean recommends skilled workers
they'll run it to the left.
How to run and to be adaptable.
First down and more. He's still running. Gets out of bounds after a solid game.
The next thing
line up on first and 10. Trying to run it. It's loose. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
Check their skill, then maybe even design attack. That and
coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long.
Burns that add new.
They're going to run it here.
Passes it.
He's tackled down at the 4-yard line. He's getting pushed back. Crucial third down coming up in the red zone. Can they keep the drive going, or do they have to settle for 3? The pass rush closing in. Motors all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Monarchs.
I think the dropback here really fools this defense at the goal line. Good call by the offensive coordinator to give the quarterback options. You could see the defense kind of on their heels, so the quarterback decided to take off, and he was just too quick to get to the goal line.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. They convert the PAT, so the lead is now 21. Here's a 1st and 10 play. Dropping back, it's Manning. Looking deep down the left side. Oh, and he's got it. Big gain inside the 25. And he goes down after a huge gain. What a play for this offense. The spark they needed. And looking to throw now on 1st down. The pocket breaking down. This one sails through the back of the end zone and incomplete.
This is a much better job by this defense after giving up some yards on the previous play. This time they made sure this one fell incomplete.
Caught in the backfield. It's Moore. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Bringing pressure. Quarterback takes off now, looking to scramble. They chase him down and try to run for it, but it'll bring up 4th down. And now the defense will call a timeout here. There's something they didn't like about that look. They'll make an adjustment for this important play. So on 4th down now, out comes the field goal unit. Met kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
NVIDIA graphics processing units like these latest Blackwell GPUs are inside server racks all over the world. NVIDIA has catapulted from gaming giant to the very core of generative AI, training the models, running the workloads, and sending
the first play of the drive now from the 25.
With 6 million Blackwell GPUs shipped over
Here
the
comes
last
a 1st down pass
This
attempt.
connects
Looking
all
to
72
scramble.
GPUs.
Looks like he's going to run it.
Has a secret.
Scoops out of bounds after a nice pickup.
GPUs are the general purpose
Love the
workhorse
aggressive
stars of
mindset from the
NVIDIA
play
and
caller
top
here on 1st down. Take
But
a shot
another big
downfield.
category of
Well, the
AI
thing
chips
is,
game
they're all
design.
covered.
That's
Nobody's open. He gets flushed out of the pocket, decides to run towards the
Applications
boundary,
by
gets
all
out of
the major
bounds, and a
players.
good gain
Google,
and a 1st down.
Amazon, Meta,
And it's
Microsoft,
incomplete even on a 1st down
These
throw.
AI
He
chips
was
are
under some
smaller,
heavy pressure.
cheaper, accessible,
Incomplete.
and as the name
2nd down
suggests,
coming up.
specifically built for one purpose.
Heading
When you
left
see that
after the
go
handoff.
even faster than the GPU market.
That's the 1st down and more.
AI chips also
Finally
include
make the stop
FPGAs,
right
field
near
programmable
midfield.
data
It'll be
rates,
1st down.
and an entire group of
Empty
chips
set
to
now,
power
5
edge AI
wide.
on device instead of in the cloud. In short, there's
To
a
throw,
lot of AI
it's
chips,
Joseph.
and the space is only getting more crowded.
So let's take a pause to break it all down. The various tactics, like sticking with the back development and the boost
This
look
offense
at
has
all the major
become a
companies
first
getting it
down
on the AI
machine,
chip.
and that's so demoralizing for a defense, especially for those star players who don't sub out as much. But the fourth quarter really starts to wear you out.
They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. And a quick timeout call by the offense.
Thanks to its original gaming engine, GPU, becoming king of AI. So what
Always impressive offenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. That's exactly what we saw right there.
They said
running out of time in the pocket. Now the offense will call a timeout here. Something they didn't like about what they saw there. Wanting to make an adjustment before this critical down. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. It's incomplete.
That there were 3 people in the car, 2 females and a male. And they actually lost sight of the car for a minute. But then, this happened. The car crashed. They got out of the car. The police found this particular person hiding in somebody's backyard. This individual is Maurice Jaden Harrison. At the time, he's 18 years old. He looks like a regular young black man that just made a bad decision. Then, within the next year on TikTok, he would become this.
Off the play fade on first down. Looks to his left and makes the completion. He runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
Well, this is what you see all over college football and even obviously in the NFL. These tight ends are really recruited as big receivers, and they can get one-on-one matchups, and they've got speed after the catch. This is a short throw. You can see what he does after the catch, and he is a tough matchup for whether it's a safety, a nickel, or a linebacker.
Second down play coming up for this offense.
He played for the legendary Diller.
And the single back takes the
guy
handoff.
was a true.
He's stopped right there at the line.
As you know, Florida is one of the best states, if not the greatest state, for football players. Now, we know it's competitive to get a D1 offer out of Florida. And he did. He played at the Bill Clinton at least in 2019 roster. He was selected as a Miami Herald Elite South Florida player for 2018. That's how good he was. But outside that, you don't care about the football.
Moves the football to the 27 in the first down.
Really good job here of converting by this offense. And let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert and come up with a new set of downs. They do it here. Now they got a real shot to cut into this lead.
You can see already this particular couple have a big problem. They were even talking about it on TikTok. But again, this is not uncommon for couples to do things like this. These are trends. In fact, they probably just copied this and decide to do it for themselves.
It's a quick round. Finally, they get him. A great tackle by the quarterback. Not easy with that size difference. Urgency now for the offense. They've come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. That now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. To the air. It's Manning. Fires it to the wide out. The pass knocked down by the defense. Incomplete.
Well, they go to the air to try to pick up this first down,
this
but it
young
just
man
wasn't meant to.
was very possessive, trying to hurt her. And this is interesting. This young man had a daughter, so he had a baby mama. But he was living, a lifestyle that was unusual for him. Okay? And he even tried to explain.
And the Old Dominion offense is back out on the field now.
Why not Friday you don't sit on the floor?
On the ground, it's Roche. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. Second down and 11. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down.
So imagine you're
And the
this
receiver's got it.
ex-football player.
And the tackle is made, but let's check out what this flag is about.
You're now in a relationship with Girl Lala, which we will still consider Girl Lala to be a man.
See if the offense can overcome that holding
penalty. And now
penalty.
you're defending your sexuality, saying, listen, I like
Important
trans
second
women,
down play coming
I
up.
like real women.
There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Looks left and finds his target there. He's brought down quickly as short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Important third down play coming up after that completion. Moves out of the pocket. He'll throw it now. It's intercepted. Right across his body. And he steps out of bounds with a crucial tackle.
Did I throw that?
Wow, a risky call by the offensive coordinator, playing with the lead in the playoffs in the second half, throwing the football. I don't disagree with it, but now you give this defense a chance to create a turnover, and they capitalize here with the pick.
But I like Fran's on it, and that doesn't make the game. You may think that it makes the game, but at the same time, you're on TikTok, you're building a following, and now people know you for something they didn't know before. I believe this was a fresh game on the relationship. Not to mention that he was loving Girl Lala, and it was obvious he was crazy about Girl Lala. Okay? And we just heard what Girl Lala said. You know, he was trying to keep Girl Lala. That particular day. And look, I don't like this, what we're saying. Girl Lala didn't say it like that. Said, it must be this good cat. I don't know what my mom gave me, and that's why he's going crazy. What?
Takes the handoff. It's back.
I'm not going to get into all of that. This is something that I see similar to that what you have said. You heard me say this with these was to go around. If it was so good, they wouldn't be trying to kill you. They'd be trying to beat you. Like, if it was good, they'd be trying to actually ask you to respect your boundaries. I don't know what it is in the black community that people think that if you have somebody going crazy to the point that they want to kill you, that means that's how good your sex is. But in actuality, it just means the opposite. It means that you don't have anything else to offer but sex, and that person is crazy or deranged anyway. So no matter if your sex is good or not, it would not even matter. That is not some kind of index ranking like cheats or not. How good he is or not. It just doesn't make any sense. When somebody is deranged, it is crazy.
Chris, what I love here is just the vision by the running back, showing great patience. The hole opens up, and then he's able to use his speed to pick up some good yards.
The defense with pre-snap movement of its own.
Gets arrested. And then there's a voice message sent by Mr. White.
Hits the ball and heads to the left side. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
They test the middle there, but get nothing.
That's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fix. They're holding their own at the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
He's not going to get the first down. It's fourth down.
Great job by this defense and tackling in space. They are going to keep him short of the first down marker. And a big decision for this head coach on whether or not to go for it or pull it away.
They get him down, but not before he gets somebody 38.
Chris, I'll be honest, man. I thought on fourth down and one, they might be just trying to draw the defense off sides. But they caught me and probably the defense by surprise as well, especially on their own side of the field. That's a play call right there to keep this drive alive.
Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Play goes backwards. The offense is set up at 2nd and 13. And now the handoff. And he's brought down there. Big moment here in this playoff game. 3rd and short in the 7th play of the drive. Can he get there on the ground? Did not get there. And now it's going to bring up 4th down and 1.
The defense made a good play there, but needs to string along more stops like that against this running back if they want to be able to win this game. The run game has looked good in the first half, but maybe that won't be the case from now on.
They bring him down, but that play moves him into scoring position. 1st and 10 from the 11. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out.
The day of the crime,
It was about approximately 6 p.m. This threat was called
And the
from
Monarchs
him,
getting set on
the
1st
shooter.
and 10.
He called the police. He didn't leave the scene. He stayed on the scene.
Hands off
Getting
to the
called up.
left.
That's fair to say here. On November 14th, 2025, Sonoy White shoots girl La La La. And the shooting is on video. You can't post it here, and I would not do so anyway, but you can actually see, him shooting her in the passenger side, and then he walks to her side of the car, and you can see him shooting girl La La La. And then as he's walking to the passenger side, girl La 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 is like doing whatever, Lala can to fight for Lala's life. And what he does is he lifts
the drive
Lala
here, set up at the 30.
Like straight up, almost so Lala could like suck her more instead of, doing what's best against that pin. Okay? And so this man
complete to the
shields Lala.
Tackle quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the mark.
A perfect example of what I'm saying when I speak to the beginning. That man has always been jealous of her. That man used to act like he was so overprotective.
To make a play
People
through
walk
the
up to her,
air.
want to take pictures.
Near the sticks. It's more. He's brought down, but it's a first down. Spotted near the 41. Now for us to line up, chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter.
Just a good assessment.
From the shotgun
Young
now, here's a
man
handoff inside.
didn't want to be in this transgender relationship for whatever reason. Could have been because he was just being shaved or he couldn't get along with girl La La La.
Offense getting set for a
But
second
also
down here to begin the quarter.
hated and
It's
loved
Old
girl La La
Dominion
La.
in front
At
now.
the same
He
time.
played 3 quarters.
It felt like after he came out in this transgender relationship, that he could never go back to regular women. But also, here's the saddest part.
Today, man, you know what I'm saying? This is my second son. I done lost. You know what I'm saying? This is my second son. I done lost. That's enough to let me out. Why? Somebody,
What's the play call here on second down for this offense?
Let me out the hospital.
They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball.
This is girl La La
Makes the
La's
catch
spot.
downfield.
He's saying,
Here he
I lost
goes.
my son. This
Touchdown.
girl La La La's brother got killed last year in
He wins the
2004.
footbase to the
And so
end
this year, he's in the
Chris, as you
hospital.
know,
He said,
anytime
listen,
you hit a big
let
post
me
route
out.
like this for a
I lost
touchdown,
both of
the
my sons
timing
the last
between the
2 years. So you
quarterback
feel
and
the
the
girl La La
receiver
La
is essential.
is
Nice
identifying
job of
as a
not
woman.
waiting too long.
He's still calling girl La La La. That is my son. I lost my son. And I think what is happening here in this case is that while the world is becoming more accepted of these relationships, there's a lot of scrutiny for these men if they want to live in this truth. And this man is in a public relationship with another man. So when he's out and about, he's a big 6'3", 260-pound man, or at least he was at the time he's playing football. You're a football star, you have a baby mama. You're out and about with the, what considered to be a man dressed up acting, cosplaying as a woman, and the women that you want to be, you don't see yourself in this kind of long-term relationship forever. You can't go back to that because openly you were dealing with a dude. And so one woman wants a man like that. And this is why you have so many black men who are on BL. And once they get out of BL, you see black men going up trying to maybe hurt the person that out there because the shame is too much. Maybe he just thought it wouldn't be as bad, but ultimately it weighed in on him, and now he's going to go to prison for life. I don't know any other motive. As you heard,
like you said, this guy
girl
was
trying to get away
I
from
don't know how
the
they
man.
were able
Girl
to finally catch up to him and bring him down, but just no excuses at all from the defense after a play like that.
This is where it is. But ultimately, guys, it's a sad thing. So, guys, what do you think you should play? Also, do next. Back at it again. Another episode of Offensive Level Drop. For all the disrespect bell. We're out.
And one big play has moved the ball across midfield. 1st and 10 in enemy territory. And then first down, right back to the running game.
Now I like the run play here, and offensively at this point in the game, you want to remain in that attack mode first, while also staying in bounds and working that clock.
I'm on the
second down play.
Maybe that'd be fine. This is my 3rd time trying. If it doesn't work this time,
the back's got it.
Who knows?
He's passed the marker and still going. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first first down.
Thanks for trying.
The running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Working clock with the ground game. With the stop, the offense is set up in scoring position. First down from the 23. But starting a new series here on first and 10.
I don't say, guys. I don't know what to say. It is beyond.
Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff.
Yes, Florida State.
Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. And the player was down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out.
Whether that be Peter Collins.
They're pounding away with the running game. It's first and 10.
It is beyond infuriating.
On the shotgun, it's a handoff. The sophomore able to bring him down.
Great job by the running back of staying inbounds to continue to work that clock, working here in the fourth quarter with the lead. You got that defense getting closer and closer to their goal line. They're backed up, and they are desperate. They've got to make a play.
And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown.
Maybe this time he won't get knocked. He just got them. So 18 miles to it. So y'all are going to get gas with me here in a few minutes. Got 53 minutes until the hotel. But Florida State loses to NC State. They are one loss away from 5-17. One loss away from not making a bowl for the fourth time in Mike Norvell's tenure. And I wonder how this fits into the evaluation process that Michael Alford needed to have. I wonder how this fits into the, let's see what we can do at the end of the year. Because, truth be told, the idiots that run this organization, and I'll just be frank with it, they're just idiots. Like, people are idiots, you know? It was almost like they
Longhorns
so
hoping to punch it in here. They have first and goal.
That they
receiver in motion now.
Of FSU fans and let them experience the back half.
Catch made on the left side. Touchdown, Texas. That's how you finish a play.
About how much, NC State fans hate UNC and that rivalry that'll happen next week. I hate Florida.
Well, that's a great performance in the pressure moment, but now the job gets even more exciting, even bigger as they go on to the national championship game and play for that trophy.
And this is a new era. I mean, think about the weeks, the amount of games that these guys have been able to play, and to be able to accomplish this, to get to the national championship, it says everything about the endurance of this football team, both mentally and physically. They get one more hurdle to see if they can become the national champs.
And now the stage is set for this season's ultimate college football game. We will see you at the national championship. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
11 points. 11 points. You went all in for Gus Bond. You went all in on Coach White. And what is it? Every second that passes before Ross Dellinger or Pete Thamel tweets out that Florida State is firing Mike Norvell is another second that this administration does not care about its fans. Just tell me that. I believe that with all my heart. As somebody that's been a booster for more than a decade, as somebody who drove to Raleigh, drove 9.5 hours to watch a football game, every second that they don't fire Mike Norvell, that is another second they're telling us they don't care about the fans. I don't know how else. And I'm begged and pleaded, bitched, whined, screamed about this administration and continuing to let Mike Norvell coach and all of this. You've heard it. I've said it over and over and over again. I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to beg for them to please move on from this atrocity of a program. Willie Taggart was better than this. He won 13 games. He won 10 games. He won an ACC championship. How far are we from an ACC championship? I said this in the last one. If there are still Mike Norvell truthers out there, take a look in the mirror, man. Come to the alternate reality that you live in. It's just dangerous to be doing this on the road. Not from a safety perspective, like my hands are free, but just the fact that I'm not like calculated and sitting in an office, Dr. Pepper is kind of like mellows me out a little bit. Man, I don't know, who knows what I'm saying, but man, like, they have to make a decision. It has to be okay. Like, there's, I don't, as much as I lack faith in this administration and the higher-ups of Florida State, I just don't believe that they could get out of this weekend and really continue on with this thing.
So, man, that man glitching you, dog. Quit.
I really struggle to
playing against guys like that,
what the hell
man.
is going on at Florida State.
Like, it's not even fun.
I don't get it. We can talk about the actual game a minute.
It's a development flaw. You'll never beat that. It's
I can't beat you tonight. I don't even know that I can see that. So, even the people that I normally kind of ignore the stream for, I guess I'll see it. But offense.
Oh, shit. I think it's Miami in the national title game. All right. Let's go. Yeah, he dissed the shit out you, dog. I'll quit on his bitch ass, dog. I'll make him quit, dog. I'll sit there and milk clock, dog. Type of fuckers, dog. Milk clock.
Unless it was just a hope and prayer to do. And thankfully, Deuce caught a couple of those hopes and prayers to keep it somewhat respectable. The offense was non-existent. I thought the defense was pretty good. The defense essentially gave up 14 points, right? They scored 21 because, God, how bad is the special teams? Holy hell. I didn't understand bringing Fuchs back, but my God, if the special teams was not. You missed 2 field goals, you had such little situational awareness that a pump is hitting you in the effing head. Hopefully, the Michael.
National championship game. Can I pull this one off? Against Miami.
This is it, the ultimate game in this college football season. 2 teams that have battled through a long regular season, thrived in this 12-team playoff bracket, overcoming adversity along the way. And now, 2 teams battle for that gold championship trophy in the building here tonight. Which side will have their dreams come true? Good evening and welcome to Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, site of this year's national championship game.
We need to get
We'll see the number 11 seed in this playoff, the Miami Hurricanes. Take another team from the Sun Belt,
and this revolves around a young woman named Shanda Patrick. She is 33 years old.
This football season's ultimate game. Time to find out who's going to emerge as national champion.
Man, somebody come get their home girl, man. What's wrong with her?
Dropping back, it's back. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards, and I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Caught over the middle. It's Joseph. Play moves the ball to about the 45. That's good for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. First down. They're going to throw the football. Looking for his big tight end. Incomplete. That should have been caught. That's on the receiver.
Oh, man. For him to be that wide open and drop it. Sometimes you just have too much time in your hands. You end up thinking way too much. Gets your hands a little shaky.
Incompletion makes it 2nd down. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Play fake, looking to throw.
That's
There are a lot of times when you see a sack like this, you got to give a lot of credit to the coverage downfield. I don't think the quarterback really felt good about anybody being open, so he held the ball just a little bit too long and allows the defense to come up with the first sack of the game.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long.
Wow. Wow. Come on, man. What's the safety?
In all of our prep work coming into this national championship, I really wondered how this secondary would hold up against this quarterback and this group of receivers. They better be ready to make some adjustments because right now, this quarterback is having his way with it.
Oh, I got him back? He's hurt for the season.
Been a really solid drive, and now a challenge here coming up on 2nd and 13. Looking to pass.
It's Dasher Bryce.
Quick throw over the middle.
Get out of here. Get that shit out of here. Good defense.
Contact, no penalty. Brings up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up. A long way to go for a first down.
Pierce the darkness with gunfire. And
now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Looking downfield near the end zone.
Get that shit out of here, man. You can't play championship football. You can't play championship football, man.
The most chilling part is her apology report. What really happened until 6?
Watch that line, it's right down the middle. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0.
This nightmare
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away.
Publicly documented through heated confrontations and desperate pleas that
and that kick will just bounce into the end zone for a touchback. They'll start at the 25.
David Eden Jr. was
offense out there for their first possession. Kirk, let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
Well, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men who are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
David was the kind of person who showed up for his
first down, looking for more now. They bring him down, but he feeds gain. They cross midfield to the 49.
Big runs like this are just demoralizing for a defense. It's one thing to give up big plays over your head against the pass game. When teams can run the ball and pick up yards like this, it really affects the team's mental psyche and their confidence. And you'll start to see some missed tackles following a play like this.
You make the tackle, but that's an excellent game. Moves the ball to 33.
Two used to be in a relationship and have a daughter together.
This can create some problems for a defense.
Even as their romantic connection deteriorated to dark and
dangerous.
Which should have
been set of bounds after a nice game. The offense knocking on the door with a first and goal. So 3 plays in, this offense has set up a first and goal.
Don't reinvent the wheels. Don't reinvent the wheels. Don't reinvent the wheels.
Able to make the stop after a short game.
Real estate gets tight inside the 10-yard line. You love a play caller who has the ability to either run it or throw it. That puts so much pressure on that defensive coordinator to know how to line up. It's not just a one-dimensional attack he's dealing with.
Relationship. Think about that for a minute. This wasn't a situation where both parties were equally at fault. Their arguments escalated on both sides into physical confrontations. According to those who know,
oh shit, why ain't you trying to field?
Great job here by this defense on the 3rd and goal scramble, keeping him short of the end zone. Now the offense got, to me, an easy decision. You can kick the field goal to tie it up, or you can roll the dice and try to take a chance. And
oh shit, who hit me? Bang hit.
Miami offense back out on the field. So it's 1st and 10 inside the 5. How does the coaching staff play this? So they run the ball to get some breathing room, or will they trust the QB and be more aggressive here? They've got him, but not before a solid gain on the ground.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear defense offense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Grab behind the line. It's Joseph. He'll be taken down, but he does have first down
tired of the drama. Tired of the nature.
Run some tempo here.
Well, there's no time to sit there and talk to each other as a defense. You give up a big gain for a first down, and already you got to get lined up because here comes the ball again.
Desperately wanted to escape. The reality of their relationship was that she attacked
That's a great play all around by this defense. Your first-level defenders hold their own at the point of attack, allowing the second and third-level players to roam free and make the tackle close to the line of scrimmage.
One person
Offense trying to find a way to get this drive going. It's second and 9 for 26. And he was hit as he threw that. And now third down. We come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but he needed this crucial conversion right now.
David's
defense is coming after him.
Devastating
There's no one to throw
They just
to there
didn't do right together.
Now it's
Such understated words to describe
the Hurricanes will send their punt team on the field.
Ultimately deadly connection. They didn't do right together. They brought out the worst in each other. Or more accurately, Russia's worst in
recovery team makes the stop on this return.
Relationship. The combination of their personalities,
the first play of this drive will begin at the 36.
Where violence became normalized and escalation became.
And this one goes nowhere.
The
Why can't he
holiday
get back to the line of scrimmage? Takes it. Here's second down.
Creating warm memories of loved ones. But for David Eden Jr.,
Joseph.
the holidays
He escapes the pocket.
Lets
Lets it go on the move.
Finds
a receiver wide open. Makes the stop after a big gain. Oh, 34.
Hampton Boulevard.
This is a great play by the quarterback, not only sensing the pressure, but the fact he's able to keep his eyes downfield to look for that open receiver. I would say that's even more impressive than his ability to escape.
He's trying to maintain distance.
And he's able to find some running room. Nice pickup.
But whatever his reason for being there, and shut down. The sound of breaking glass followed by gunshots
after that run on the previous play.
Until 6. Imagine being in your
Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff.
Good defensive
shot play. So the offense faces third and short from the plus 26. Might be 4 down territory. Let's see what the call is here.
Investigators say Russia Price
moving for the end zone, has a lane. And he could not be stopped. Touchdown, Old Dominion.
This is such a well-designed play here, Chris. The offensive line opens things up initially, but you can see the speed of the back and the effort by the receivers not to be selfish. These guys are blocking downfield. That's why he got that ball to the end zone.
She was on a mission, and that mission was to find David Jr. When she finally located him, when she broke through to wherever David had been trying to find safety, she shot him. She pulled the trigger and ended his life, leaving 3 children without their father, leaving parents without their son, leaving an entire family shattered by violence that never should have happened.
First play of the drive now.
David's father received the news in the way no parent should ever have to learn about their child's death.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They pick up 4, so second down and 6 coming up. Trying to find some room. It's Fletcher. They've got him in the back
for the shooting Bryce returned something. This detail is crucial to understanding what happened next. She didn't try to flee, hide, or escape consequences. Some might interpret this as remorse, as recognition of what she'd done and acceptance of responsibility. But given everything else we know in this case, it seems more like
looks like inches to go and now just down.
Someone who thinks her version of events is justified and understand. The charges against her were severe and appropriate for what occurred.
And the returner is brought down to wrap up the first
possession of a weapon during violent crime, as well as malicious damage with no torpedo she destroyed in her search for him. Murder for taking David's life.
weapon possession during violent crime because she brought a gun, used it to kill someone, malicious damage for the motel window she destroyed in her search for him.
Here tonight.
A judge told her that she would have to face a circuit court judge and denied bond because of the severity of the murder charge in this case. No bond. No opportunity to await trial in the court of her knowledge. The judge recognized what everyone else could see. This was a serious violent crime committed by someone
backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Desha Bryson would remain locked up in Greenville County Jail as her case proceeded through the legal system. Desha Bryson appeared for her bond hearing, facing the family of the man she killed. She did something that added another layer of tragedy and complexity to this already devastating case. She apologized.
They get him down, but a big play moves into the 45.
Man, the defense seems to be all about loading up to stop the run. They're creating some one-on-one opportunities, and the quarterback and receiver make them pay for it with a great play.
One massive play, and suddenly they're at the plus 45-yard line here. Takes the ball and heads to the left. That's a stop behind the line of scrimmage. They've got him for a 3-yard loss. Didn't expect to lose 4 in the first down run. Set up now 2nd and 14. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Gets rid of it on the move. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain. And the Monarchs looking to keep this drive moving. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. And the defense smothers him for no gain. No gain there. This defense has been getting sliced up from the drive, but they push back. That's on purpose.
Yeah, kind of a bend but don't break mentality by this defense. They have been giving up some big chunks here on this drive, but let's see if a stop like this can give them a little bit of confidence here. Now try to pressure the quarterback on these upcoming plays. Man, Chris, everything seems to be clicking for this offense. And if they can keep this up through all 4 quarters, it could get really ugly by the 4th.
The Monarchs come to the line with 1st and goal. Here's the handoff on 1st and goal. Couldn't quite get there. Brought down at the 2.
Chris, it's pretty surreal to get to the national championship in this day and age of college football. Everybody wants to spread you out and throw the football. This offense has been pounding the rock all year long. And here, how about the first half? This back is having a big day.
Nothing on that play makes it 2nd down and goal from the 2. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. And test the middle and get stuffed. That is just not
unbelievable on that.
The timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. This defense is making it tough. Ball sit at the 3. It's 3rd and goal. Looking downfield, it's Joseph. Motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Monarchs. So a long, methodical scoring drive. Great execution of championship pressure.
Listen to those words carefully. The gun went off. Not, I shot him, or I pulled the trigger. As if the weapon acted independently. As if she wasn't the one controlling it. As if this was some kind of accident, rather than the result of her breaking motel windows.
In the first play of the drive now from the 25.
Until she found David and shot him. She claims she would never
on 1st and 10, they'll look to
also
throw it.
Daddy
behind the line. It's Fletcher. Powering through. And a nice 1st down gain there. They get him down, but very close to the 1st down marker.
Some recognition of her actions and caused immeasurable pain. But on the other,
looking to pass here on 2nd down. Quick throw to the left. He's got it in the open. Tackle made after a big play all the way to the 41. The offense will now quickly spend the timeout.
Well, this is a beautiful play when the timing is right, as we see right here. The receiver's got to do a good job of working his way back to the football as the quarterback is throwing it. Timing here is impeccable.
Grab down the middle. It's Daniels. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
2nd down, we're going to throw it.
My God, he's breaking.
Finally made down at the 13-yard line.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. A great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. Pass is going to be incomplete. He was really lucky to avoid the pick there. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long.
A desperate need to understand why their loved one was taken.
He's got it, looking for the end zone. He heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards. Here we go, third down, close to the goal line. They can still get a first down without scoring.
Acceptable or understandable. Deserves to know one more Russia to such extreme.
Pressure is coming.
Chris, I think we're starting to see a theme here in this national championship, and to me, it's this defensive pressure. I don't know if I thought that prior to this game, but now that we're watching it here in this first half, it's the second sack. They're getting after this quarterback in a big way today.
Devastated, spoke out about the need for accountability. Imagine being David's mother, the woman who gave him the national championship, who watched him become a father himself, now forced to speak publicly about demanding justice for his
strategy. Time for just one or two plays here before halftime. So on fourth down, they won't go for it. Out comes the field goal unit trying to add 3 points before halftime.
The
kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle.
Not a lenient sentence because she apologized
to him. So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break.
Magnitude of what was taken from them.
They'll return it from inside the 5.
A father.
And the return is being brought down.
Friend. Whose life and value and meaning deserve to watch his children
away. Time for just one more play.
David Ewenson, despite his overwhelming grief and loss, managed to express something that speaks to his character and
rolling out to his left. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, the battle for the most coveted trophy in all of college football has been fierce. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. A team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks.
Her defense will likely focus on the relationship dynamics, on whatever she claims happened in that hotel room, on her assertion that the gun went off as if it were accidental. Prosecutors will counter with evidence of her breaking windows, systematically searching for him, of her bringing a gun to confront him, of the pattern of violence and refusal to let go that preceded them. And now David is gone. His children are fatherless. His family is shattered. And Kodesha sits in jail awaiting trial.
And that kick will just bound into the end zone for a touchback.
Grow up without their mother because of the choices she made.
And the Old Dominion offense is back out on the field
truly
now.
No winners.
They built the lead with an efficient running game. Let's see if they can take to the air now. Start the third quarter.
Will carry the scars of this violence.
What's not around? It was like on the side, like the side, it's not around at all. So the ball took place.
They get the second half started with a running play. And the run moves the ball to the 33.
Just love watching this back run. Gets behind that offensive line, lowers his pads, and gets a nice solid game.
Like, may be that, it can't be that.
Setting up to go against this heavy formation.
Yeah. And
here's the handoff.
I just took the shot.
And the Monarchs pick up enough yardage for a first down.
Look, I realize on any play call, when it's properly executed, it can go to the house for a touchdown. But the runs that really make a game plan work are the ones where you get just what you need. And he barely got the first down, but he got it.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking to pass. It's Joseph.
More like a therapy session.
On the run, he'll let it go. He's got it with room to run.
He's dissecting our success.
Tackle's finally made, but the game is all the way to 24.
There's a great ability by this quarterback to get outside of the pocket and place the football right where it needs to be for the first down.
This time,
He's playing that same kids at Houston.
Takes the handoff.
Yeah,
It's James.
Jim Jones.
They bring him down, but that play moves him into scoring position. 1st and 10 from the 11. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout.
At that moment, Jim Jones started
lining up
taking
here
off,
on 1st and 10.
hiding him with good pace.
Trying to run, it's
same
Roach.
spark, but also the same pitch. You can tell he wasn't throwing the shot.
Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. You want to avoid 3rd and long.
I'm about to play this good for you. But before I
hand it off.
just think on the night, he's going to cross over the line. So,
no stopping on that run. Touchdown, Old Dominion. How important was that touchdown, Kirk? It's now a 2-possession game here in the second half.
It's a great job of this offense with their execution and having situational awareness.
Nobody knew that we was like not on the same page. Right. So when me and you were battling during our music thing, you got members of Dipset to come.
Yeah.
So, I'm like, so like, you know, it's kind of smart. I wouldn't have thought about reaching out to Mayo.
And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. The ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Fights off the defender. They'll tackle him right at the 31. The Hurricanes come to the line looking to crank up the tempo.
Pretty good game here by this offense, and here they are. They're getting already set to the line of scrimmage. They're ready to go. Defense better get their cleats in the ground.
That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down.
On the side, it's not wrapping it all.
Urgency now for the offense. It hates to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores.
That's 2-1 base. He wants that.
Back to throw. Expect.
Couldn't be that. Like, base be that. It can't be that.
Over the middle. It's Joseph. Stop at the 43, but that's enough to make a 1st down.
Well, he continues to have time to throw the football, and he makes his defense pay for it. Now, they realized coming into this game, they had to take away his ability to throw the football downfield, but it's the receivers and their plays after the catch that's really giving them a hard time.
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. He's tackled just short of the midfield line at the 49. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Play action fake, looking to throw. A deep shot to the left side. He's got it inside the 10. Brought down at the 3, but that's enough for a 1st and goal.
Chris, I love this attitude here. Very first drive of the national championship in the second half. See a one-on-one matchup, trust your quarterback and receiver, and take shots downfield.
After the big gainer, suddenly a great chance to score. 1st and goal from the 3. Touchdown, Hurricanes. They cap the drive with 6 points. They're set now to try the PAT. The extra point is good. They trail by 8, 21-13. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the Monarchs offense is back out on the field now. Really excellent possession last time. The mix, the run, and the pass kept the defense off balance en route to a touchdown. wasn't alert enough, didn't get the playoff. That'll cost him 5 yards. And the delay of game penalty will push the offense back 5. Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. Delay of game. Delay of game penalty will cost the offense 5. Old Dominion's offense retakes the field. Can they keep it going? They mixed the run and pass beautifully in the last touchdown drive. Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. Delay of game. Dangerous play call here after that 5-yard penalty. And the Old Dominion offense is back out on the field now. Their last possession was a beautiful, balanced touchdown drive. Can the defense come up with answers this time? Now, wasn't alert enough, didn't get the playoff. That'll cost him 5 yards. Delay of game. Quarterback unaware of the play clock. That'll cost them 5. And the Monarchs offense is back out on the field now. A beautiful, balanced drive reached the end zone last time. Can they keep it going here? Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. Delay of game. Quarterback lost track of the play clock. That'll cost the offense 5. Old Dominion's offense retakes the field. They really had the defense off balance in the last possession, mixing the run and pass extremely well. Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. Delay of game.
Oh, shit. Your calls?
And the delay of game penalty will push the offense back 5. And on the carry, he's heading left. And this is going to be a safety.
Man, that is a big-time play by the...
Paused it. Shit.
The offense gifted with great starting field position for this drive. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss of the play. Offense getting set. It's second down. An inside give now from the shotgun. Finding enough space for a solid gain before they stop. Now it's third and short from the 21. Defense trying to make a stand here and prevent a touchdown. Looking to throw. It's back. There's a screen pass to the running back. They bring him down at the 5. Solid gain, though, in the completion.
That's another accurate throw by this quarterback. And Chris, when we did our prep to get ready for the national championship, we all knew that this quarterback potentially could have a big day. But I didn't expect him to get into this kind of zone. This guy cannot miss. Just those dream performances.
No gain makes it second down and goal from the 5. A play action looking to throw. The pass rush closing in. And the pass is knocked away in the end zone. A touchdown saving play. Third down and goal for the offense. Keeping it on the ground here. Muscles past the defender.
Whoa! He made a touchdown.
Well, no surprise from offense this good.
Sure.
Field, quick touchdown.
Yeah, you get into the red zone, though, there's a tendency to want to get conservative. I love that the offensive coordinator and the quarterback kept attacking until they came away with 7 points.
Sure.
Now the all-important extra point. Extra point puts him in front by 1.
Well, not that from timeout. Right?
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen. That's good coverage there.
And I was like,
Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line. Kirk as we take a break for the quarter here. It's Miami in front. We've reached the end of the third quarter. This national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. Before the final period, let's check out the game stats.
It was like he was having a moment that not sure if that was going to happen.
As we head to the final quarter of this showdown,
and then it's
we're going to
gone.
find out who can really make the plays that counts the most. Here we go, first play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Pass is broken up nicely, but wait a second. There's a penalty marker on the field.
But it wasn't a big, it wasn't the hit. That was just, it was talking exactly about what was going on at the moment, but the way what
the offense gets a fresh set of downs after the PI. We'll see if the defense can read
Offense
on the move now as that penalty gives them a fresh set of downs. Trying to find room. It's Rose. And he will be stuffed for a good
like for the lyricists, like the guys that
it's Joseph. Looking to
with the
scramble.
right,
Fires
it
it
have
on the
full
move.
on
Catch made in space. Look out. Tackle made
that's
after
the
a big
right
play.
now.
All the way to
That's not
41.
records going on
And
R&B
that last
artists.
catch is now over
A lot of
150 receiving yards for the game. Big fella has been unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. How many tight ends do you think in one game can go over 150 yards receiving? This guy is a difficult matchup for anybody that they put on him today.
Instead of his song,
Second down.
so solo records make your hair stand up because they talk some kill shit on there, but the records that really make them a
Looking to
success.
throw here.
Whoa! What was that?
I was also to the line to run the at that moment. I know Jimmy was looking at that like
Looking to throw it on third and very long.
something else.
Bought
At
some
the top,
time, now lets it go.
technology.
Wow.
Defensive
I
play
felt
brings up a fourth
did
down.
that shit here.
Boy, this is all about the defense here. Nice stop here on third down, but really it's about trying to get this offense behind the sticks. Once you get them behind the sticks, you can mix up your coverages, really affect the quarterback's eyes and disrupt the timing and the rhythm of what the offense is trying to do. Now we've got another big fourth down coming up.
Whoa! Tough of a message.
Turnover on downs. Here on the
Never.
late stage
That should
of
never
this
happen.
game. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout and check it out.
And New York City Intel was there. And New York City Intel said, what's going on with your fitness?
They was never missing.
And Miami offense is
What
back
are you
on the
talking
field.
about? They said, well, which you just like it's one yes, so one person can get off business.
2 o'clock with the running game. And the broken tackle there produces a solid gain.
Chris, good job here on this stop, but remember the ball is inbounds and the clock keeps moving here late in the game when you're trailing as a defense. You're going to start thinking about utilizing those timeouts. You got all 3 to use. At what point are you going to start putting those into play?
And the Canes pick up enough yards to get a fresh set down.
So they got me, dog. All because I went downstairs, bro.
Solid run, good for first down yardage. He hands it off from the gun. They test the middle to get stuck. That one goes nowhere. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here. So you got to organize and preserve as much clock as possible. Second down, that previous play.
I said, Joe, I knew everybody. In the background, they got third guy back and forth.
Looks to the left, pass caught.
You know what I'm saying? Like this, that. Like,
solid game there. Now a timeout taken by the defense trying to preserve as much clock as possible.
You know what I'm saying?
They're trying to sneak it for the first.
Well, that's the right call here by the offensive coordinator. Keep it simple. Just go right behind the line, but no push at all. The defense completely stops him there on his move.
So on fourth down,
let's keep it behind.
Crucial field
And then when I came to the door, I was like, no, you got to let them in. And it's like, yeah, they was going to let my arms stop a couple guys with it, but I knew it was the smart too. He didn't know. Rich, not Rich. The other shit, I know he was really go. Okay, so, yeah, I think he had a baby by
following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now.
Oh, I think passed away. Yeah. But he was one of the ones out of the little crew.
This one is not returning.
I'm like, I'm going to leave him out here because it's going to leave more health. If this guy, you know, the guy is not there. So I'm like, I got you.
On first and 10 here, looking to throw the ball.
How they doing that blitz? Oh, I've never seen nothing like that before. They go in touch.
This national championship game. Can this quarterback step up and become a hero? He'll try a pass here. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. Left for a first down. 37. And it comes down to this in the national championship. Close game. Final.
I've never seen him blitz before. How are they getting there so quick? I gotta put the backup in.
Well, this is it. Late in the game, really tight situation. This is what separates a good quarterback
not even bad.
Can he come up with the play to keep this drive
alive? Whoa! Why? Who are these guys? How are they doing that?
That clock looking the way it looks right now, I think you gotta go for it here and hope to convert on 4th and long.
Taking a deep shot here late in the game.
Wow, man. How are they doing that?
Chris, this is a great example of the awareness for both sides of the ball. The offense knowing where the first down marker is on 4th and long, and they're able to get to it. But the defense also has to know. They got to prevent the receiver from getting to the marker. They're unable to do it here.
And it comes down to this in the national championship. It's about how hard. Final minutes. Can this quarterback step up and make a winning play? They get him on the ground finally.
Chris, the thing that I love about this play is the running back showing great patience and then the vision to find that hole and then accelerate through it for a nice game.
On first down, why not keep it on the ground?
Wow. Shit.
Just a great job by this offensive line in the back to get the ball into the end zone. Now you go up by 2 here late in the game. It's the national championship, pretty easy. Get the extra point to give yourself that 3-point lead.
Some people assume you fell off, turn your back on the team. That's not always true.
48 seconds is a lot of time.
That's a different rhythm. I think that's exactly what happened.
Now an important TAT to stretch the lead to a field goal.
Not disloyalty, not disrespect. Just two men.
The kick is good. A 3-point lead now in the fourth quarter. It's all to the defense.
Fast, aggressive.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
It's the same story we've seen 100 times in hip-hop. One guy builds the
He's going to try for a return from a couple yards deep in the end zone.
Communication breaks down.
It's like a very good field position to start here.
That's just miscommunication.
Here comes the Miami
That's why I say
back out on the field.
Why
It comes down to this. National championship on the line, down, late in the game. Can they make something happen right now?
I take that. Y'all want to run the ball? Run the ball. I take that.
Like, why?
After the play, 5 minutes was going to be very important here in the final minutes. Defense punching at the line, showing blitz.
He's professional. He's focused on longevity.
That's an RPO caught on the left side.
He knows that.
And a quick timeout call.
Take that, man. Y'all want to give me that? I'll take that.
Until there's still respect.
Here we go. Final minutes of this national championship game. Can this quarterback step up and become a hero?
It's like a
throw complete to the tight end.
Same as pressure.
And the coach quickly calls timeout after the play, trying to hold on to as much time as possible.
Very true. His face
dropping back. It's back.
What I like about 50's tape is that it's not breaking down. It's reflecting.
He's going to take off.
He's breaking down patterns.
And the senior calls his own number.
That's what makes this conversation valuable.
And it comes down to this in the national championship. Close game.
Because when you understand how
can this quarterback step up and make a winning play?
Appreciate how rare unity is. Lloyd Banks deserves respect.
Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays.
For building an empire and gave artists like Lloyd Banks a platform.
They look to throw it here on second down.
Whoa! They put them in field goal range, dog. How?
Here we go. Final minutes of this
How, man?
People talk about Lloyd Banks.
Become a hero.
That's bullshit.
I hear that as a lesson. A reminder, you can't rush greatness. You can't control how somebody runs. Some artists want the fame, some want the art. And sometimes...
Say cheat, dog. They cheat.
And the energy built on silence in this house. So let me ask y'all.
Wow.
What makes everyone understand each other?
The kickoff team
Or are they just built too different? And in your opinion, can loyalty and independence coexist
the back of the end zone? So
or does one always cancel out the
first play
Let me know your thoughts down below in the comment section. Make sure you like and subscribe. Peace.
Looking to throw it on first down. Bringing pressure. Looking for a man deep down the left side. Oh, it's intercepted. A critical late mistake here. And he goes
fucking overtime, dog. That computer, dog. Who knows fucking cheating, bro. Defense. They bumped me too, dog. They bumped me, bruh.
So here comes our first play of overtime.
Oh, no.
Pulls it in. It's Daniels. They get him down quickly. Not much of a game.
Trying to get out of that fucking defense, man.
This is an example of a quarterback and his offense just taking what the defense gives you. Not a huge play, but positive yards. The defense wants to give that throw to you. You take it, get the ball to your receiver, stay ahead of the sticks.
They'll try the right here.
Let's go.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. So here comes a challenging third down conversion attempt for this offense, trying to keep the sticks moving and avoid making a fourth down decision.
Bitch, motherfucker, drop those screen at me, bitch.
I like the call here, third down and long. You know they're going to apply pressure. The screen game almost works, but you've got to complete the pass for your guy to have a chance to turn upfield. It's a missed opportunity there on third down and long.
It's up and good. He's got the field goal to put him up 3 here in overtime. So they line up now knowing a touchdown wins the football game. They need a field goal at least to force another overtime. They finally bring him down, but the offense set it now. Force down from the 15.
I like that you trust your running back and you're still trying to run the football. But you got to be careful. You get into overtime, this defense is thinking not just stop this runner, but try to rip that ball.
His way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage.
Boy, positive yards there.
Inches don't mean nothing to them, dog. They winning.
Hard running by this running back, and now you got a lot of options. That playbook can really open up on second and inches.
They finally stop him.
Surprised they ain't get.
First and goal. So first and goal here. Can they punch it in and win the football game?
Wolf's just hurt. Your house, get in.
On the ground, trying to
game over, bitches. Let's go, man. Give us the championship, man. Give us the championship, man. Give us the championship, man. Woof. Give us the championship, man. First year. He did it. He did it, coach. Oh, he did it. We did it, coach. We did it, coach. I still don't know what Old Dominion is. We did it, coach. We did it, man.
A close game in the national
Mario Cristobal got fired already. We did. Yes, sir.
They are the national champions of the year.
Sir. We did it.
National champion and punctuate a wild, exciting season.
For all my ODU fans out there, man. We did it. We did it. We did it, baby.
A presentation of EA Sports College Football. They are officially your kings of college football.
Undefeated season. The Old Dominion. Level me up, man. Level me up. Watch he transfer. All these bitch ass names transferred out. We did it, Toe, man. We did it, man. National championship, man. Oh shit, I need to upgrade my coach skills. These points go to waste. He did knock down a lot of them balls. He came through. Oh, coach points. I got coaching points. Yeah. They're leaving. Shit. That's what came from that, man. Wait, why is Roche leaving? Bruh. And Joseph. We just won the title. The two bitches I gave the bottom the most, dog. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, Roche is gone. Bitch ass. Okay, Joseph stayed. Okay, D-tackle stayed. Bitch, get your bitch ass out of here. You too slow anyway. Justin Pierce, where you going? Get your bitch ass out of here. You too slow anyway. Marika James, where you going, man? This way. Then fuck your bitch ass, man. Dog, lot. Where you going, man? The whole team leaving? Wow. The backup quarterback leaving too? Wow. Gone. Brown. No fucking way, boy. Ain't no way. My whole team transferring out. Let's see. Whoa, they're not even staying. These niggas leaving for real. Okay, he's staying. He's going. Red shirted you, bitch. Okay. Oh, shit. I only get to use 10 of them. So I lost the rest of these guys. They're all gone. I can't take it away. Nope. So everybody else is gone. I put this nigga in the first round. I did that shit. Bitch ass. Yeah, man. Bitch ass nigga, I put you in the first round. Everybody else. He should, if he didn't get hurt for the season, he would have been first round. Let's see what Toga about. Who Toga about? Let's see what we got. Damn. This guy leaving after all you've done for him? Both your running backs leaving. Ooh, this guy was good. That bitch just said extremely low. You ain't got no chance of getting him. You know, these boys gone too. Your team just as depleted as mine. Oh my god, there's a lot of people gone. This man got a team gone. That boy about to have 5 people on his roster, man. He like me, man. Our team. Let me see. Let me go look at Ken. Ken got to get UTSA. UTSA? Oh, you don't have UTSA. The fuck Ken got to get? Everybody leaving. Yeah, I think I'm losing everybody now. Okay, you got a few to stay.
Tears of joy face with tears of joy.
Damn. Hey man, killing us, man. Sam Houston. Fuck. Today I'm free, dog. Oh man, Ken ain't getting these guys. These guys should say no. None. He ain't none. Persuasion chance? None. 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 He ain't getting none of these guys to stay, man. None of these guys staying, man. Hey man. A vote, man, told dog. Permission to advance. All in favor say thumbs up in the chat. King was 4-8. Even with oh no, this is the year I need to give him a high roster. Hey man, I'm taking us the first week of recruitment and then we wait for Ken up. Damn, they only made me a 2-star? Alright, let's see who made it to the draft. Alright, we're gonna start right here for him. Wow. I only had one player go first one. I win the national championship. And guys still left my team. Let me see how many total put in there. I ain't got check King. I know King. Nobody. Oh, nobody.
SH. Jeremiah Wilson? Man, Jeremiah, what's up, man? Man, come on over, man. Come on over, man. Man, you starting, bro. You starting on with me. You starting off rip, bro. School. You too. You do not fit my game style. I am looking for a QB. That bitch ass nigga, he might transfer again. Ty Simpson transferring out. Trophy. I don't want you. Connor Wiggman. Anthony Varner. I don't like any of you guys. I'll be honest. Let me see if there's some 3-star Thumbs up, medium
prospects.
dark skin tone.
start using prospect. Oh. Mississippi, period. Mississippi. 6.215. Star. We just need to get a quarterback. That's what we're talking about. Second shit. Here, come on, kid.
find out from King if this kid is good. King in school. Now you already done recruiting, dog? How y'all recruit? No, let me leave y'all alone. Leave y'all alone. Leave y'all alone. Oh, bro, you ain't getting 30 points from me, man, for a visit, for a tight end. Bitch, you gonna sit right there for 5 points. Not a visit. $40 points for a D tackle? Oh, you gotta be good. Coming after me. I never scouted you. Good chance to beat you.
Slow play linebacker for me. Get off my team.
Yep.
What do we do now? Fuck, man.
I came to FaceTime one of the kids, man.
Gosh, dog, he could do it from his phone.
You can't. You can't log in.
Nah, he need to let me do it for him. He need to let me do it for him. He can.
Log on to EA?
Yeah, he can. He's doing something wrong. I know it. I know he can.
Let's call him.
Yeah, hit him up, dog.
Yeah, you can't be that far back in the Stone Age. What's this?
Can't, dog. You killing us, dog.
I'll call you back.
Yeah.
Kid cannot be that far in the Stone Age, bro.
Shit. Goodness.
Is it in both leagues? He can't.
Yeah.
He got to play in one, right?
Yeah, he playing one and recruiting this one.
I want to see what this offseason look like, man. I like the offseason like that.
Man. Come on, Ken. Come on.
Oh, we got a championship, man.
I forgot about that league. I don't even know who on that team, dog. Okay, dog, let's go real quick. Yeah. Oh, Ken. Who is on that team?
We can throw some there, though.
Yeah, I remember this. I don't even want to look at the roster, dog. Let's just go, dog. I already hit certain. Dog.
Golden State! God. This should have been one of my real franchise teams.
Who? If I couldn't been seen. Yeah.
This should have been one of my real franchise teams. I like the stadium. I like the atmosphere. What's going on? Everybody's sitting out.
Couldn't be seen. I'll do it again. Yeah, we should have did. Cause I do miss FIU, dog. We should have did one of these with Ken, dog. We will now be taken back to the harbor. Why won't let us connect?
I love this team.
Yeah, I like my FIU team too, dog. Yeah, man.
So if we play this game after this, let's start over and send Ken the invite. That's gonna be 3 leagues with him, bro.
Dog. Mama sign on every night. I'm like, what are you playing? Like, what could you possibly be playing, dog?
You got it over?
If for some reason it keeps saying it can't be sent.